Hello everyone. Just got started a little bit before the stream started, see if I can get a head start on things. But it would appear that it's alright. Yeah, let me post this link. One second. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just copying and pasting some stuff real quick. There we go. Oh, hey, Blakeup, how you doing? That was weird. Whoops. Go ahead and put this in real quick. Pop Along RC guys run the Schumacher L3 also? Yes, they do. And apparently they like it. Also, if it's somewhere around here, I have the body for it. It's not finished yet, but I'm going to put some stickers on it. Dress it up a bit. But yeah. Let's go ahead and finish this part real quick. Yeah. Probably should use thread lock for that, but we're not going to right now because I'm lazy. Let's go ahead and get the other side done. Let's go ahead and get this on. This is the right side, so this is the left side, right. Go ahead and get this on. Actually, this might make it easier on me. Race car doesn't have to have a glamorous paint job. I mean, it does though. You gotta look good to go fast. That's how it works, right? You gotta look good, not be on reps, supposedly. because then you're more confident. Now I'm gonna let you in just a moment. Put this on first. Hello, gamer.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing?
On my phone. I'm doing pretty good. Just hanging out, getting stuff ready for next weekend.
Oh yeah, right. P&B.
Yeah. There's a lot going on with that. Getting on the phone with who was I on the phone with today? Jamie from On Point Graphics. Trying to. You ever have like a big vision in mind for what you want to do, and you're like, I want to take it that direction, you know? And
That's this whole channel.
yeah, pretty much, exactly. That's why I said you should use On Point Graphics to get Roach RC stickers out there.
I might.
Well, so here we go. Shameless plug, selling point, whatever you want to call it. The amount of things that he can do as far as merchandise and just getting your name out there advertisement wise is ridiculous. Banners, t-shirts, stickers, everything, all that stuff is crazy.
I will consider it.
You should look into it.
I will definitely look into it.
Give that man a call. Because I'm definitely going to be pushing through with that stuff.
Okay.
Race car doesn't have a glamorous paid job. Whose race car doesn't have a glamorous paid job?
No, he's saying he doesn't have to.
Oh, no. Doesn't have to.
It doesn't have to, but I want to.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Sometimes looking good is half the fun sometimes.
Exactly.
You know? If it looks fast and it makes you happy, then that's all.
You're probably going to go faster.
Exactly. You're probably going to go faster because you're happier.
I'll put this on.
What part are you building now? That looks like a hub.
It is a front spindle hub.
Or
whatever it's called. It's called the front camber link. Not front camber link. What the hell are these called? What does Schumacher call these?
It's like I knew, but now I don't.
I'm just gonna call them front spindles.
Yeah, it works for me.
All right, let's go ahead and get this part in.
Goodness gracious!
Bless you.
Thank you. I have more cough than anything. I was getting over a. What was it? I had like pneumonia. Yeah, I don't know. When doctors can't even tell you what you have, they just like,
probably a bad
you're
sign.
messed up. Yeah, pretty much. They're just like, you're messed up, and eventually it'll get better.
Take this.
Yeah, we'll try this out, and then we'll give you a different antibiotic like 2 weeks later, and maybe it'll work out.
Possibly, more than likely.
Man, I even wrote notes for your live today. I was like, you know what? These are some things I want to hear his. I want to hear your take on it because I didn't really get the best take on it yesterday when we were talking and we had everybody in there. So I wanted to hear what you had to say about those while you were building.
Oh, fire away.
As far as when you're going to races and you're seeing the different teams out there, and I had said something about, yeah, you see a lot of manufacturers that show support on their teams. I was like, do you see the same manufacturer support at races? Or like, is there like one manufacturer that's showing out a lot?
I think the two ones that show out the most, mostly down to their down to their like local drivers in Georgia, would have to be the three big ones are S-Works, Team Associated, and sometimes Techno. And Techno, at least for me, is mostly down to Aiden Ridgeway.
Yeah, okay.
Those are the ones that really
down at the local level.
Down at the local level, yeah. But at like larger races,
I'm talking about like the manufacturer itself, not just like Pro Driver or something like that.
Well, the manufacturer itself, I'd say
not just, hey, we got this Pro Driver that speaks for the company because they're sponsored by us.
What'd you say? You cut off for a second.
I'm sorry.
Cut off for a second.
I said, like, the question is more involved in not just the pro drivers showing up to local races that speak for the company and assist other people with those kits and stuff like that, but the actual manufacturer, like, hey, this is the team associated team manager that's out here to support their team, push for more sales of their kit, get involved with just like the sportsman class drivers that are out there walking around. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Honestly, at a local level,
you're really not going to see that. But at the big races, you could.
At a big race,
but
I'm not sure. I haven't been to as many big races out for recently. The ones that I have gone to were like North Georgia Shootout. Yeah. It was mainly.
Cut out again.
That came out.
You keep cutting out a little bit.
I don't know why. Something's going on. Hang on 1 second. Try that.
Refresh. Hello, I'm not Roach, but this is his YouTube channel. Oh, there he is.
This is my YouTube channel, and there we go.
What? What's going on?
Don't worry about it.
Oof. Oh, okay. Never mind.
But yeah, I'd say it's probably still team associated at some of these larger events.
Oh, okay.
Mostly, but it kind of shows it really in terms of like sales, because I do think there are better options than the B4.1.
Yes.
But everyone buys a B4.1 because they're so popular.
I can only speak at the local level on that of what I see everyone buy. And I think that may be what a lot of people see. And I can only really speak in the experience of coming into RC racing, right? So I can tell my story of this is what happened as I came into RC racing, and these are the things I saw, and this is what influenced my decisions. But would that be taken to the higher level to go, oh, these are what the people are looking at, this is what the people are seeing as they're stepping into the world of RC racing? Who knows? My goodness. I might change a setting here and see if that changes anything.
Yeah.
Do. Because it keeps like flickering. I don't know why.
Something's going on. I don't know.
I decided to use my fancy camera. I was like,
the fancy camera?
Yeah, the fancy camera that actually streams with better video quality than the one that's integrated in the computer itself.
Yeah.
I told you I used to want to do streaming. I had a whole like dual monitor setup, and I actually streamed a couple times on Twitch, but that's one of those things, like, unless you're like the charismatic guy or you've got your niche or something, you got the attention of somebody, or half the time you're giving somebody something of value, they're not interested.
Pretty much, yeah. Hey, Jeff.
What's up, Jeff? How you doing? Jeff, I got to figure out when I'm going to give you that shirt. I'm trying to go out to the track tomorrow, sneak in a practice before next weekend.
Where's the bag number 18?
Is that
bag number 18? Where are you? That's the front. That's actually the front spindles, I think.
Oh, okay. Arms look so small in 10 scale. Just haven't.
I had them around here somewhere.
Like, I've got this like 10 scale 2-wheel drive club car that I might end up driving in the 1/10 champs.
You should. It's fun.
I think I'm gonna try.
Even outdoors. And outdoor, even outdoor, well, especially outdoor two-wheel drive will make you a better driver. Not necessarily two-wheel drive carpet though.
Okay, so you said two-wheel drive carpet may not make you a better driver, but outdoor might.
Yes.
I hear good things about it. And I hear it's all throttle control. I imagine carpet is just because you have such high grip that...
Carpet is easy, but not at the same time.
I imagine it's easier to drive, hard to go fast.
Yes.
I get it. I make sense. Jeffrey, what would you call a podcast if we were to do a podcast together? I'm just curious the name.
Oh God, I
know. I was sitting there. I was like, I'm just curious. What would he possibly say?
For at least mostly, or at least trying to.
I'm not sure what you said. You keep skipping out.
Man, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't really know what I'd call it.
Now I know what Jeff apparently had something in mind, so I'm waiting for him to put it on here.
Yeah.
Let
me grab my box of many things.
Oh yeah. Box of all the RC parts.
Box of all the RC parts.
With purchasing ready to roll kits and other stuff like that. Oh wow, that disconnected beautifully.
Oh dear.
That's awesome. Oh, it's all good.
Your fancy camera.
Yeah, I know. It decided it just didn't want to work. It's fine. And now I'm getting overexposed.
Yeah.
There we go. It corrected itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to know if y'all would be willing to do it. I might be. I just need to find the time to do it.
Right.
Because
to have a podcast?
To have a podcast, yeah, because podcasts usually go on for a very long time, and I usually have something else going on in the background.
That's fair. How you doing, Rory?
Hey, Rory.
That's fair. And not only with that is that you also have to spend time doing research into the topics that you're actually going to talk about, because you don't want to go in and talk about something and be uneducated about it. Like, I made a comment on Facebook today and about got crucified for it.
Well, it's Facebook.
But, and it's not that I got crucified. They were just kind of like, are you dumb? Like, you must be new or dumb. Like, one of the two. And I was like, I'm new. I thought I was making an appropriate comment here, but apparently not. I'm going to get rid of it real quick.
Would you like to share with the class what it was?
So it was No Name RC Podcast had made the comment about, I told you guys that Roar wouldn't be able to host the Worlds this year. And me, being uneducated, made the statement that, Roar needs to get it together and get more internationally friendly, because all the international news and media and everything else, it doesn't seem to take Roar seriously. Like, everything that I see, all the media that I consume says Roar is kind of a joke because it's not really enforced anywhere, or not anywhere. It's not heavily enforced across the U.S. But I also know that it's more event oriented now. Like, certain events, Roar takes over and other things like that. And then they went and educated me of how wrong I was, and I was like, fair enough.
Did they hurt you? Do I have to go hurt some people?
No, they did not hurt me. I was just like, that just shows my level of uneducation on the subject. So maybe instead of speaking on a subject that I don't know much about, I should just not talk about it until I educate myself.
That's fair.
Don't talk in the political sphere of
RC.
Well, not political sphere of RC. I'm gonna talk on the political sphere of RC of what I see, on what I consume, of what as me as a consumer of RC product. I'll speak on that. But when it comes to governing bodies and other things like that, outside of my experience, I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna be my experience personally. I don't race roar events. Because they don't happen. I was like, because they don't really happen around me. If I wanted to go race a roar event right now, I would.
We'd have to go up to South Carolina.
Yeah, I would have to go to Beach RC in South Carolina, and I would need to have a buggy that fits the specifications for it. Is that hard to do? No, because if you want to race it, you'll do it. But I don't have to right now if I don't want to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And a lot of tracks straight up aren't, a lot of popular tracks straight up aren't roar partners either.
That is true. Even though it does seem like they still offer good benefits for tracks to be roar affiliated. Like I looked through that roar affiliation and their insurance, their insurance coverage for affiliated tracks and such. And
I did not know they had insurance.
Look it up sometime. There's just a blurb that states the benefits of being roar affiliated, and insurance coverage is listed on there. And I think that's just for the track, like in case there's incident or injury at their track that they're taken care of, which I don't see that as being a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing at all.
Got to have insurance for everything. Absolutely. And that is, so somebody as coming from somebody who wants to be a future track owner, I don't want to be held liable but I also want to be able to organize events that I don't have to have everyone sign a waiver saying that anything happens on this property is not my fault.
Yeah. That could turn people away, unfortunately.
Absolutely. Like, hey, by the way, before you come in, everyone sign this waiver saying that anything that happens out here is not my fault.
Yeah.
I'd rather that just be it's just there already. Like, by the way, if you fall down the stairs, that is because you're uncoordinated, not because I built the stairs wrong.
Yeah. Road certified and MOT on our RC car. Thank God we don't have the MOT here. Well, actually, we kind of do, but not really. Depends on where you are.
Here's another one I wanted to get your take on because I didn't feel like I got the full effect from your input. But when I was talking about media teams in RC coverage, how that they should have one source, several regional teams to take care of that one source. I didn't hear, I heard a bit of agreement, but not much other than that.
Well, the way I see it in terms of media teams, like I said before, I wish more of them would play ball. Did you hear what I said, or did I cut out?
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, you wish more of them would play ball. I got you.
Basically, I think I said before I'd think on it more, and I never did.
See, we got to think about these things, right? So we want them to play ball, and I absolutely agree with that. But somebody's got to bring them to the table.
Exactly.
There's got to be, this may come across the wrong way, but I don't know how to define it in a different way in my mind. There has to be an aggressor of the engagement, right? Somebody's got to go, hey, I want to talk to you, and I want to talk to you, and I want to talk to you all in the same conference call about let's get together so that we might be able to build up this hobby that we love as much as we do. And we want to be able to spread it out amongst everybody so we can all make some more money, because that's what it really boils down to, is that if you have top-notch coverage from regional teams that are affiliated with you, one, those coverage teams are going to get they're going to get exposure more than they normally would outside of their region, possibly, right? And then those regions are going to get more exposure. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because Live RC is going to be, you know, Elite RC Productions may not be viewed in California as much as Mod RC is, or Mod Media is. Sorry. But if you tie them to Live RC, oh, and this is, you know, we're giving our shameless plug of Elite RC Productions is running this event with Live RC, then you have, oh, well, let's check out Elite RC Productions. They're doing, you know, not as large events as well, you know, so they're still Elite RC at their smaller events, but they get contracted to do the larger events under Live RC's name. I think that'd be a great idea. I like it. See, BJ agrees with me, and I think Rory also agrees with me. I don't think it's a bad idea. I think the hardest part is going to get the agreement between all parties involved saying, hey, you know, this is where the rubber meets the road. This is how the money and the support pans out. Like here, either Live RC's got to provide a little bit more support, and then the media teams have to provide, you know, more of the cut to them. Who knows? You know, and at the same time, the race organizers that hire, let's just say the race organizers that hire these media teams to cover their race, you know, it would fall into them too. They have to be involved a little bit as well.
I see.
Rory, by the way, I would try either carpet or I would have an outdoor clay track, and I would import the clay.
Where would you import the clay from? That's the question.
I don't know. This is Georgia, man. You just get it off the side of the road.
Yeah.
This is Georgia. Hey, Georgia clay has indoor clay outside.
Yes.
Like it's. I love it as a track surface to race on. If it is a covered track, which I would be sure to
if you can do a covered track, that would make it a lot more people from 10 scale would be very interested.
Not only that, the consistency of the track would be outrageous.
Yes.
Because I will tell you, the most fun I've ever had on our track here at Phil Hurd Raceway, which is an outdoor clay track, is when it's dry and we're running, like I said, we're running like indoor clay silver compound on this track, and like you get a blue groove on this outdoor track. Like it's high grip, and it is so much fun.
Uh-oh, dog.
I know. I don't know what they're barking at. I don't have any messages from. Oh, wait, I do have a message. Did he show up? Oh, he is. He's here. All right. I'm going to dismiss myself for about 10 minutes. Okay. But I will be right back.
All right.
All right.
Well, there we go. So yeah, what I was going to say on that point for getting RC on something like ESPN or X Games, I think we'd need more of a spectacle to actually show. I think it would be good for like PNB or something like that, but I don't think like your average, well, PNB, maybe the Worlds, but other smaller races, probably not. But I think, well, we need higher production value, definitely. Did I put this on wrong? No, I didn't. I'm just kind of dumb. Here we go. I'm also recording on my DSLR camera as well, so I can have footage for that. Or footage from that. People tune into A and B and don't need to look at 9 hours to race amateur classes. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's true. People want to see the best of the best, and I think that's what we should broadcast to, I guess, where we put RC on the map, like an X Games or an ESPN or Twitch or something like that. I can get this on. Here we go. Here we go. I think our community itself needs commercial exposure. I'm not on social media, so I don't know how many of that works, but I think it would be key. That's the thing. Lots of people are, well, most people are on social media. And that's like the main like selling point for most people in RC right now. Well, that's the main like hub for RC at the moment is social media, specifically Facebook. Let's see, get this on here. Oh. Well, I dropped that. Recorded for future broadcasts and edited down to an hour show is the right idea. This has done great. Disc golf has done great with that. Yeah, that's another thing. Having someone to edit it down and having a universal like person to actually do that, like RLRC, would be a great help. I'm not saying also that it's not to cut the lower mains from live and make it easy for those who want to just look at the A and B mains and let them stream go to the lower mains. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. If I can get this on here. Saying it's not the lower. But yeah, if disc golf can do it, we can certainly do it. That's the thing. In disc golf. I find it kind of funny, but you know, people are into what they're into. People would look at RC and think it's silly. Yeah, just easier to make it look higher budget without a TV truck or a great I can't see because I haven't activated Windows yet. Yeah, just easier to make it look higher budget without a TV truck for a great broadcast. I think having the lower main streaming and be live or tape delayed for the A and B mains would offer the best of both worlds. I even mapped out a format for RC Freestyle too. Why don't you share it? Share it with more people. I think if you're willing to, more people would be willing to see that. Or at least be willing to open ideas. Oh, that shot. Yeah. Great. There we go. CRC need more of what UK is doing. Yeah, I agree. And have mall races and mall centers where public can see RC racing and not close it in like it is now on certain tracks and available to the public. Yeah, I've always thought about doing a convention center race here in Atlanta because convention centers are really, I mean, they're getting more expensive, but even so, they are very well shown. So I think that going to like a convention center in Atlanta and doing a carpet race there or something like that would do wonders. But I need to get the money in order to put up something like that in the first place. I need to put something like that up in the first place. Here we go. Put that in. Put that in. Now we're making progress, ladies and gentlemen. We're just gentlemen. We are now making progress. Making decent progress. Here we go. Get this on here. Am I still recording? Should be. Can't get this on. 30-minute jam clock for the finals. I see. Now let me put Dana back in real quick. Here we go. Welcome back.
Yeah. Sorry, the dog sitter that's going to be taking care of my pets while I'm gone next week came up finally to get associated with the house and stuff.
Let's see what BJ said. Take 20 or 30 guys, split them into 5 groups, then have each group 20-minute jam clock where everyone gets multiple 6-second turns. Best 3 runs count, top 2, 3 is finals. 30-minute jam clock for the finals. Okay.
Trying to see. I'm trying to catch up on the chat here. NRC that races need to run. Quals, right? Maybe me.
We're on to the front and the rear.
Okay, so X-Tech, when you say a set time with live to run every A and B main, and after that run the lower mains that way, how do you get your bump ups?
Well, a lot of races don't have bump ups.
That's true.
Roar races don't have bump ups.
That's fair. It's fair.
A lot of races.
No, a lot of the races I go to, they do have bump ups.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm like, man, how do you have your bump ups? Well, if you don't have bump up, that's fair. That's fair. I mean,
you finish where you finish.
Yeah, I was about to say you finish where you finish in whatever main you got into. I'll say it would be a little disheartening for me to be like, I qualified in the B main, but I got nothing because I won the B main and that was just it. Because the races I go to, you don't get anything unless you make it to the A main and you're on the podium.
True. But in what's it called in I think of the Roar race that I went to.
Yeah.
The Roar Nats in Columbus. You got a plaque if you won the C or B main as well.
See, that would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool.
Like C, step 19. Where is bag 19? 24. Hey, look, I got a spur gear.
Hey,
Look how light that is.
I think our community itself needs commercials exposure. I'm not on social media, so I don't know.
The thing is,
I think that would be key. Yeah,
we
I would
need
agree
more
that they
social
should
media.
have some. But that's. I think A-Main's doing good with social media. Like A-Main's got ads, and I see A-Main ads all the time. Let's see more of those. You know, let's be honest, you know, the ears that hear everything and hear people even mention RC, and it's like, all right, well, let's throw 3 to 5 different manufacturer ads right at their face. I think that would be helpful.
It would be, yes.
Hey,
wiretap.
Recorded for future broadcast, edited down an hour show is the right idea. Disc golf is doing great with that. I agree with that one. And I think they tried to do that. Well, not that they tried. They definitely did that for DNC. Like, they were like, all right, just so everyone in the chat understands, we're not going to be talking to you during the entire Pro Nitro A-Main.
Yeah.
We're going to be talking about the Pro Nitro A-Main and commentating on that, and I am not paying attention to this chat at all. And then they went in, and it was like they flipped a switch, and the commentator excitement went through the roof. It was a little much for me, but commentator excitement went through the roof to really jazz up the Pro Nitro Becky A-Main. So,
which you should.
Absolutely. I love that I keep hearing the comment from in an RC. Like, I listened to the podcast today and I was just like, it's pretty funny. Is that e-buggy will eventually be the glory instead of Nitro Buggy? I was like,
I find
it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be just
it's already well, I will say this,
harder of a race it is.
Here's the thing. Electric RC or electric e-buggy is already more popular than Nitro, in my opinion, in terms of sheer like race numbers. Like, there's always going to be more e-buggies than there are Nitro buggies at most races. But in terms of watch time, and in terms of watch time and like eyes on a specific class, everyone's going to be watching e-buggy.
Mm-hmm.
Or not e-buggy, I'm sorry, Nitro buggy.
Yeah. Everybody can buy into e-buggy. But everybody wants to watch the Nitro buggy.
Exactly.
I see that 100%. I mean, that's where I'm at. And, you know, I think that's where the future of growing RC racing is that we're having more newbie friendly options.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Eventually, but I mean, that's just what it is, right? So, like, you want to be competitive at your local track, you have to buy a kit that you have to build, like we're doing right now. You have to, or, you know, there are less tunability options to the kit that you get that's ready to roll.
Yeah.
Right? There's less. You're already running ready to roll components that may not be I wouldn't say the best, but a good enough option to make you feel competitive. Will you learn? Absolutely. You will absolutely learn how to drive an RC car on a track with a ready to roll kit. I mean, Florida Indoor Championships is proving that with their RC10 lineup for their novice class. I think that's brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
And I think their I want to say their novice class champion gets a kit. That's awesome.
I did not know that. They got a kit as well?
I think she got a kit.
That is amazing.
Well, let's look back at Florida RC Championships banquet photos and everything. and see how amazing that giveaway was. OGO bags out the wazoo. You got several kits, raffles. It was incredible to see that amount of RC merchandise distributed amongst the community of the Florida RC Championship.
Yeah.
It was incredible to see. Good job.
Max the Vegan Way and said e-buggy is the glory, and NRC almost threw him out of the pod.
He wasn't happy about it. I was watching it. He wasn't happy about it. But I definitely think what Max was saying is what Roach is saying absolutely 100%. Is that the incoming is seeing that electric is the easiest way into it. But Nitro will always be the pinnacle of glory, and everybody's going to want to see it. Because This is a tougher race. It really is. You have to stay focused for 30 minutes and not make a mistake. You have to... pit stops are incorporated. You can't make a mistake there. Flameouts can happen at any second just because a minor miscalculation in how you did your tuning. It's a much more difficult race to win. So winning it is
more prestigious.
More prestigious because it's harder to do that. Whereas electric buggy, let's be honest, unless you mess up and you break it,
which is very difficult to do.
The race, you're gonna finish. I went to my first large 8th scale event and I did not break my buggy the whole time I was there. I will say I got blown up on the straight. I wish I could show you the body. There's a hole missing out of the body of mine because I got it wrong and I flipped over upside down on the straight. Somebody comes out and just railed me.
But it survived. If it was a nitro.
I didn't break anything but the body.
If it was a nitro, it would have died.
It would need to see e-buggy somehow pittable.
I don't even think pittable would be enough because it's the same thing because I'm a car enthusiast.
Mm-hmm.
And that's part of the hang on.
I'm receiving a phone call.
Nope, I'm just checking the Wi-Fi.
No, you're receiving fine just there.
Oh, good. What I was saying was, I'm a car enthusiast, and I'm fair in saying that most RC enthusiasts are also at least interested a little bit in full-size motorsports.
Mm-hmm.
And part of that is also sound. Like you'll never be able to
replace that.
Unless like someone managed to make a hydrogen engine, like sound like in an RC form, I don't think Nitro's going away anytime soon, just based off that alone.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you, I've been around different forms of racing pretty much my entire life. Mostly it was motorcycle racing. My dad raced for the Western Eastern Road Racing Association, which is sport bikes.
Mm-hmm.
And the sound and the smell is intoxicating.
Exactly.
It is it's just something different. You can't replace that with the e-buggy. Like you just hear a e-buggy whine up from motor spinning, like it's not the same.
Yeah,
it's not the same. I was driving my buddy's nitro buggy around, and I was like, I've got to get me one of these eventually. I got to find somebody to pay to pit me, because with my buddy, me being his pit man, like we can't pit at the same time. So
yeah,
run down there, pit the buggy, and then get it back out there and go.
If only you could.
Well, there was a really interesting race that they did at Phil Hurd, and I don't know if it was like a random practice day and then they threw this race in there or what, but it was It was kind of like the hooligan race or whatever they have at Beach for the Masters of Dirt, where they throw all the crap in the middle of the track.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, survive this. Well,
Objective survive.
It was similar to that, but there are no marshals on the track. If you mess up, you have to run down and marshal your vehicle. So,
yeah.
So they have people running up and down. Now, it may not be a great thing to be running up and down the driver's stand, but they had people running up and down the driver's stand to go marshal their vehicle and continue their race. I thought that was pretty fun. E-buggy being pittable, that would be something like if you had a plug-and-play, like, spring-loaded battery cartridge that could get clipped in, and that's not going to get shaked around, like, out of the back, bam, bang,
also, I think
back in, good to go.
Have to be.
And I saw somebody do and I know I'm a look like such a noob, but hey, I'm a new guy. Nitro on-road European tire change. There's like a fast clip that they like whip that thing off and whip it back on. I was like, tire change could happen too. Now, tires not really happening, but batteries like that, that's fine. But you also have to think about the electronics like the ESC and the motor that are
would it be able to handle it
on time. They wouldn't. I say we, goodness. Manufacturers have not created an ESC and motor that can handle being run at that level for an extended period of time.
It's also a matter of safety as well.
Yeah, nobody wants to have a fire happen right there, especially one of the. Oof. I saw, I want to say it was Caden Fuller's ESC catch on fire at SIC, and I was like, oh, that's a lot of smoke.
That's a lot of smoke. That's a lot of smoke right next to a battery.
I did. I was like, something's on fire over there. Might want to put that out. New racers, that e-cars is best and easy to get in a hobby. Just change and run, and they try to start a nitro car for 2 hours. You're not wrong. Unless you know what you're doing with a nitro car,
you're not going to get started.
I wouldn't touch it because you could break it. It's really expensive.
It's really expensive. I know this now. I've realized.
Look here. I've got Ultimate Racing Engine from my teammate at Hangover Racing. We unfortunately, one weekend, I'll even show you. Where's the sleeve at? Here's the sleeve. Good old chotched up.
I don't think that's supposed to look like that.
No, it's not. But yeah, we had a servo go out, motor run away, and Marshall wasn't fast enough to shut it off before it just brutalized itself. And now it's going to cost $230 to replace the piston and sleeve. That's just to replace the piston and sleeve. It's another $50 to put a new clutch on it. Is if I was to put it in another vehicle, like he has another motor already, he was like, I'll just buy a new motor. Crazy, but it happens.
Adam Drake Tool Drive Truck had that. Are you looking it up?
I'm sorry. No, I had Patrick message me. I was scammed. That's a fun story.
What?
Y'all watch out for freaking Facebook Marketplace people. I will say I'm an idiot for not seeing the scam as it was happening, but I was just like, give me money, please, because I want money. But I was scammed, and 2 other people were scammed at the same time. I'm out a product and $500.
$500?
Yeah.
What happened? That's a kit right there, my dude.
I'll just say, if the comment section wants me to go through the whole story, I'll go through it. But I'm so damn dumb for it, honestly. I should have seen through it, and I didn't.
Mm.
Adam Drake, 2-wheel drive truck that had a for Euro tire translation truck back in the day, quick release wheels. Yeah, I had seen that on some European nitro on road that they, I guess, like the foam ran out or whatever during a main that they were doing. They just like click, click, and they were back on and out. And I was like, wow, that was cool. They just did an RC tire change in a pit stop. That's awesome.
Tiny tire change.
It was pretty cool.
Yep.
But no, good old Patrick Rossiter was like, I want to know what happened to you and the radio that you won in the raffle. Because I won a KO Propo radio in a raffle.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, I have a Fly Sky Noble Pro. Like, awesome. I won this raffle. And I think I was supporting a cause for that one. But I was like, awesome. I won this radio. But I don't need a radio. I could use more parts or tire. I could use money to buy other things RC that I don't have. So I went to sell it on Facebook Marketplace, and guy hit me up, scammed me, and trying to work with it was through PayPal. So like Facebook Marketplace, oh, I'll pay you through PayPal. All right, cool. And then when I went through PayPal to be like, hey, this dude scammed me. And they were like, all right, write this report on this website, on this IC3 website, and we'll get your money back and the product back, hopefully. Yeah, neither one of those happened.
Neither one of those happened?
Neither one of those happened. Because when I said he scammed 2 other people, right? Mm-hmm. And played it off so well. Like I said, I'm an idiot, and I will never do this again. So he's messaging me, and he says, hey, I'm gonna pay you for the money for the KO Pro controller. You're gonna ship it at this place. All right, cool, fine, whatever. I receive 2 different payments from 2 different people on PayPal, and I go, hey, is this you? Is this like maybe you run a business and you have more than one person doing transactions? I don't know. I tried to buy into it for him. It was weird.
A wee bit sussy.
It was a wee bit sus, but I was getting paid. So I was like, all right, got it. You sent me money. I've got the money. I'm going to take the money, and I immediately transferred it out of my PayPal account. So I got the $500. Great. And I went and shipped it. Well, then they come back like 2 days later, and they're like, there are complaints on my PayPal. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, I just shipped this. Be happy I just shipped this, you know? No, they're like, seller never talked to me again. Didn't send me like shipping notification or anything else like that. And they found me on Facebook. And one of them was really nice. He was like, hey, who are you talking to? Apparently, they were talking to a completely different person who had listed items on Facebook Marketplace that he was selling to them. And he used my PayPal information, and they paid me for whatever items he was selling, but he wasn't selling shit. And with that money, he collected my item. So, when we went through the disputes and everything, I was like, it's this address that I sent it to. Here's the tracking information. And they're like, this doesn't make any sense. We can't see the tracking information. I was like, I see it right here. This is ridiculous. It was shipped. It was shipped to this location. We got scammed. It was a whole scam. Here's the report on what happened, the people involved. I even like included the person's like Facebook profile, everything else. And in fact, I'm probably going to share that report because I still have that report, and I'll share that with Patrick. But like that whole thing. Huh?
Tell Patrick I said hi.
I will tell Patrick you said hi. But that whole thing, PayPal comes back and they go, okay, so you're at fault and you owe us five. I don't know. It was like $545 or something like that. You owe us $545. So I'm out a product, and I had to pay PayPal back $545 after I'd already spent the $500+ that I got originally. I was like, oh, this is stupid. So I got scammed. I got screwed. I was stupid, but I guarantee that will never happen to me again. Well, at least I will do my best for that not happen to me again. And I will never sell anything to anybody using 2 different payment transactions. You can get back.
See, the thing is, the area where I work now is literally fraud and scams at Bank of America.
Oh yeah,
yeah. And
yeah, it was awful.
As soon as you
it was
said
an
2
awful
payments,
experience.
I'm like, oh no.
Oh yeah. It was like 2 payments. You got it. You got ripped. Yeah. It was not good. Let's see if I have. No, I
Team
don't
power
have that
motor
one.
and ESC or hobby wing combo. Hobby wing combo, definitely.
Hobby wing combo. 2.0 drive 17.5. Hobby wing combo is probably going to be the best bang for the buck. But if I want to say like the people that are, little extra, little bougie, want to get that little extra something, look at Team Exalt's got some impressive lineups for, I want to say, it's ESC motor combo. Their tunability options are amazing, but
they got a lot of stuff too.
But they're a little more expensive.
$175 for a fully tuned motor.
They're a little more expensive. Not only a fully tuned motor, fully customizable motor as well.
That too, yes.
Because they have different rotors that you can put into those motors to change. It's insane. But I will say, Hobby Wing motor ESC combo is great stuff. And if you get the ESC programmer, you're looking pretty good. Unless you're running stock class for blinky mode, then you can't do any of that. You can barely mess with the timing on stock class, can you?
No, you can.
Well, you can mess with the timing on stock class?
ESC timing, no. Motor timing, yes.
Yeah, I was about to say ESC you have to run in blinky mode, which is pretty much like a go stop. But the motor, okay, so you can run timing in the motor.
Yes. Unless it's a fixed timing class, in which case you
guys really push team power. It may be because that's local, right?
If it's a local, if it's well supported at your track, I'd go with that too. But
that's a big difference maker right there. Is like we can say, hey, this is going to be the best bang for your buck. It may be cheaper than the other thing, but if you want to, if it's local, I would definitely support local before anything else.
Exactly.
If Anthony's Victory laying down here supported more of the racing concept instead of the basher concept, then I would be in his shop nearly every weekend buying something else, even if I didn't have the money for it.
Just PayPal paying for it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Well, it's either that or, good old credit card. I'm over here just itching, trying not to buy a 2-wheel drive short course truck with the firm payments.
Ooh.
That's how I got my radio. And what did I recently buy with the firm? I recently bought something. I just forget what it was. I know that I bought RC bodies painted. I bought a motor. I upgraded that 1900 to 2200.
To 2200, you said?
Yeah, 2200. She fast.
She fast now?
She real fast.
I need to do that for my 8 scale buggy because I have a 1950 and it does not have much power.
What do you have?
If it's a Tekin 1950 red line.
You said it doesn't have much power?
As much power as I'd want.
Is it like torque wise, or is it something that you think you could fix with a bigger pinion?
Well, actually, to come to think of it, I probably could use a bigger pinion because I'm using like a 16 tooth, I think.
Yeah. Well, and that was something that I was talking to one of the local guys here about. Is they're like, we had to run 1900 motors because we're just burning out tires on a 2100 kV. I was like, well, how the hell is this guy just so? All right, this may sound weird, but you look at a car going around the track and you're like, that car looks fast. It's smooth and it's fast. And then you look at my car go around the track, it did not look fast. Even when it was smooth and everything else, it did not look fast. I put the 2200 kV motor in it. Now it looks fast and smooth. Now I have a lot better, I won't say a lot better settings. I had some settings issues. They fixed it, but now it's a lot faster. You know?
Yeah.
It was one of those things. I was like, I upgraded the motor, but could I have just upgraded opinion instead of having to buy a new motor?
Perhaps.
Perhaps
you could have saved $300.
Oh, goodness. Jeff, Dana question. Go. Send it, my guy. I am waiting with bated breath.
There we go. That should be good. There we go.
I feel like Patrick's going to yell at me or something. I don't know what he's going to do. He's going to be like, how dare you?
What'd you do?
Well, about me getting, because Patrick's like, I want to know the whole story about what happened to your radio.
Tell him to watch the stream.
I was about to say, you can watch his YouTube stream and yeah.
Tell him to watch the stream. Don't worry about
it. Hey, for sure.
I'm not sure if he watches my videos or not. Maybe not. I don't know.
I'm texting him right now.
There we go.
Yeah, I texted him. I was like, you should just run Roach RC's live stream back about like 20 minutes. Go figure it out. What is the question, Jeffrey?
Crickets.
You said it 3 times.
Dana question. Dana question.
I'm like, ask your question.
You may ask the question.
You have my permission to ask me a question. I will give you my best analytical answer that I can. Roy Holler Crickets. I'm surprised Roy hasn't brought up a question. While we wait on Jeffrey's question, I've got another. I want to hear Roach's information. Okay, what qualifies as a major RC event?
Okay, so that
we got run over yesterday on that one, and I wanted to hear your opinion on that.
I think what constitutes a big race, it depends on who's all going. Well, actually, there are 2 kinds of races. There are like like big races, like how's a way? I'm trying to find a way to put this.
Big promoted races, like race time entertainment races.
Well, not even just race time entertainment races. I'm talking like big entry races.
Yes.
Like larger than just AMS. I'm talking like PNB or Silver State.
All right. I'm with you.
There's those kinds of big races.
Mm-hmm.
There's what's it called? There is other big races like the IFMAR World Championships. That's not dependent on how many people go there. It's dependent on who's all there. So I suppose you have either a big race in terms of entries or a big race in terms of who's all there. So those are 2 different sections.
Okay. I see what you're saying there is like we can have big events that have a large amount of entries, or we have a big event because There's a lot of pro drivers here.
Exactly.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. There is a difference. Did I run you over? I'm sorry. Lights, please.
And could you send the what's it called? The invite to Jeffrey? He wants to be on live.
Say again.
Could you put the what's it called? The invite to Jeffrey real quick?
I'm not sure I know how to do that, but I can try.
You see the invite thing? Bottom of the screen?
Nope.
Hang on, let me just go ahead. I'm just gonna put it in the chat and filter it from there.
I mean, I can take the one that you gave me.
Yeah, that's fine.
I was like, if that works. And it's gone. Oh no, there it is. Coffee and real. Polished. You can try that out, Jeff. See if that works.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna show on you guys a race. I just found out all I gotta do. What, Rory? Speak clear English. and you put 2 periods at the end of the sentence. What are we pausing for? I'm just giving you crap. I'm gonna show on you guys a race. We'll see. Oh my goodness. My wife keeps sending me Facebook Reels or TikToks or some crap. Don't get married. Married life is awesome. Don't do it. Anyway, going on to the next subject. So I like to know that, you know, you do have big races as far as like entries, and then you have big races because it's a big interest, because there's going to be a lot of pro drivers there, and we want to find out who the best there is. I get that. Brandon Rose is up and coming. Big fan.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Seeing you through a truck chassis.
The audio is so much better on here.
That's good. Did you have a question that you wanted to ask live?
I have all kinds of questions.
Oh, okay.
You missed all my stuff.
I did not miss all your stuff. It said you said Dana question 3 times.
So I got it. I got a name for the podcast. I got a question about a flash guy.
Okay.
And I want to know if you want to see what I'm running for the 10th scale Georgia Championship.
Heck yeah, I always do. I love looking at people's stuff.
What I'm going to be running or what you're going to be running?
If that's a short course truck, I'm going to slap you.
It's a short course truck.
I'm jealous.
That's what that is. That's just what that is.
I'm a slap him with his shirt in person. Just whack. Whack. That's what it's going to sound like too.
I just found out all I have to do is pay to get to these races. I'm showing up. Yeah, that's true. That's what Rory said.
Whoa, yeah. For sure. Like, especially on the big ones. You're just like, what? All I have to do is pay for the entry and I can race in this giant race. Heck yeah, I'm going to be there. I'm going to race against 130. I don't know. Over 100 other sportsman drivers.
I think I'm kind of with Nick on this one. I'd rather go to some regional races before I go to something like Psycho Nitro Blast, just because of how intense Psycho Nitro Blast can be.
Don't let that be your first race. Don't let it be your first race ever.
Don't do it.
Good God, don't do it. Don't do it. One, you're going to be so upset. You're going to be so upset because you're like, this is really difficult. And then, yeah, it's going to be the most disheartening thing you've ever done if you go to one of those big events as your first event ever. I luckily had a lot of, I wouldn't say support, which I did have a lot of support, but I had a lot of prior knowledge given to me before I went to SIC. So I knew what to come into. Don't tell me you bought a Noble, Jeff. Did you buy a Noble?
It appeared that he
already had one.
You already had one?
But I got a technical issue.
Okay, technical issue. I can actually answer these questions.
I can't because I don't have a noble.
I'm sorry. I got you though. What is the technical question once you unfreeze Jeff?
It would appear that he's looking at something.
Yeah, I know. He's looking very intently at it too. Just don't do it, man.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It happens.
So my Wi-Fi does not like when the flash guy is turned on.
Signal interference. That's actually interesting if it happens on Wi-Fi because they're on a different bandwidth. Anyway, go ahead.
All right. So I can't get my transmitter to communicate with my ESC.
With your ESC.
So I've got it in a bind that I've got no throttle, I've got no steering.
Check to see if you're...
Oh, you have it backwards.
What's backwards?
100%.
The wires that go into the ESC.
He's got it backwards because it happened with me.
The ESC wire that goes
servo or channel 1 and channel 2?
You may have channel 1 and channel 2.
Channel 2 might be backwards.
Backwards. So
yeah, but you know the flash guy, they have the servo and the sensor ports too.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't
see it because I have it blocked off.
Yeah, if you have the ESC backward or the receiver, okay, the wire that goes from the ESC into the receiver, if that's backwards, you won't have. Does the ESC turn on?
Yes.
Okay, then it's probably
well. Then you have it. Then you have the ESC plugged in, right? But the fact that the radio can't control it, you have your steering servo in channel 1. You have your ESC in channel 2, correct?
Yeah, 1 for steering, 2 to go.
Okay, yeah. And there's no response of go from your steering
Okay, so does the ESC turn on or does the receiver turn on as well?
Both.
Both? Okay.
Both turn on. So everything turns on. I'm sorry. I'm looking through my settings because I want to make sure that I tell them the right thing.
Yeah.
Here.
Because if the receiver turns on, that means you plugged it in right.
Yes. But there should be... I think it's under model or sensor. No, it's not sensor. Dang it. Dang.
It's starting to look like a car again.
Yeah, now that we've got a chassis on it, for sure.
Yeah, a chassis on it. A carbon fiber chassis. Here we go.
All right. Because I had the same issue, because my car just wanted to run away as soon as I turned it on. And I didn't understand why it was doing that. Well, I ended up plugging the ESC into channel 1 instead of channel 2. And then I had to change a lot of different stuff.
Sweden.
Did you do your endpoint calibrations?
Not yet, because I haven't got any steering.
You haven't even got... Wait. So you turned it on.
Mm-hmm.
Are you bound?
Hold on. Yes.
It's bound.
Yep. Positive.
And you have no steering.
Hello, Kari. How you doing? Hello from Sweden.
No steering, no throttle.
What time is it there?
That is interesting. So,
give me a minute. I'll figure it out.
Well, my thing is that the ESC turns on though, right? You got a light that turns on.
Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
For sure.
Got the light.
Yeah.
Good. Light on the
San
receiver. Good.
Nice.
Here.
Oh, I just lost my Bluetooth.
It's currently 1 a.m. where he is.
So when you're in your model selection, you've got your channel number set to the 2-channel fast option, correct?
We got all the hard parts here done. It would appear that he is frozen once again.
No, it is really not liking what he's got going. 2-channel, and then I want to say there was something to do with your bind setting. Then I had to reverse my steering because I was like, that's not turning the way I'm turning. All right, so when you go into your settings, your channel number definition, is it set to 2-channel fast?
I'm telling you, I turn it on, I lose signal on my phone.
Okay.
I don't want to. But yeah, I'll check it.
I want to turn it on. All right, so first thing you want to check, channel number definition. So, can we see it?
Have you tried a different receiver?
All right,
No, not
so
yet.
we have the channel number definition there.
Yeah.
Go in there, and it should be set to that first one, 2-channel fast.
Yeah.
Right, and that way you only get 1 and 2 channel. And then system speed, receiver set, bind set should be enhanced receiver, and then your set start channel. Big deal right there. Set start channel is like your channel 1. Set start channel should be steering. Right, so I have enhanced receiver, and then set start channel steering.
Okay.
And then I bind the receiver. From there, if you're bound and everything's working properly, you should have steering and you should have go and stop, but you still have to calibrate those sensors, right? And you still have to do like your endpoint adjustments and things like that. Which
all right, stand by. I'm gonna try. I might lose signal.
okay. We'll see what you got. And then
Welcome to Servos.
Yep. And if you continue to have issues, come out to the track tomorrow and I will fix them.
Time to turn on the light.
You would
Which
say
light?
the receiver's bad. Is the receiver turning on? That's just is the light blinking? Is the light blinking slow or fast?
Can you see that?
Barely. Go. Nope. You're off angle. But I think I see a red receiver. Okay. What model is that receiver?
I wonder if I'm still recording on the DSLR.
FGR4.
You said FGR4?
FGR4.
Okay. FGR4 receiver. It should work. That one should work.
And just like that, the front end is done.
Heck yeah.
Now for the gearbox.
Oh yeah.
Step 22. There you are.
Okay.
Did it work?
Yeah, did it work or no? Where we at? I hear ding.
I hear servo movement.
I don't hear a servo. That's the ESC.
Oh, that's the
beeping
ESC.
like crazy. But it hasn't stopped beeping.
It hasn't stopped beeping either.
Oh, that is true. Oh, there it goes. Did you turn it off?
No.
No, it just stopped.
You can hear the fan?
I can hear the fan now.
I got it now.
There we go.
There you go. Now just go in and set your endpoint adjustments. And fun fact, pay attention to how long it takes you to go and squeeze the trigger and the motor actually start engaging. Like you have a censored motor, I imagine, on it. So slowly pull the trigger and see how long it takes before it actually engages. Because that was something that annoyed me about mine, is that I would pull this and on the digital readout, it would say 15% before the motor even started turning. So I had to change the, what setting is that? The TH mid. I had to change the TH mid and it brought it down to where it would start engaging at 5%. So I could actually have a better, okay, now it should be going. I was losing corner speed because of it and it was frustrating me.
You can never have too much butter.
You can never have too much butter. Heck yeah. You good now, Jeff?
So the TDH mid, you went further to the front side, or the throttle side, or the brake side?
I went more towards the forward side. I have brake and forward, and I went, well, I'm at 45 forward, 55 brake. So I just changed. Yeah, I went higher on the brake side. And that changes to me to where now, like, as I touch it, and when I hit 5%, it engages.
Yeah, it's at about 13.
Like, but you watched it, right? You watched it, and I don't know if anyone else has been having that issue or even notice, because I was talking to Patrick, and he was like, I just did it, and now it goes. And I was talking to Kyle.
That's because you are who you are.
Maybe it's you are who you are, but I'm over here going, I'm cracking the throttle, but I'm losing speed. The motor should at least be turning to maintain the speed that it's at. So, yeah,
it might have been Razor RC, but it was one of the guys. I mean, that was one of his biggest complaints.
That took a second for
that dead point.
Yeah.
That little bit of delay that the Noble had.
Well, so there's I'll say with the Pro, the delay is about gone. There's not much delay as far as like receiver transmitter delay. And the MB Plus is supposed to be even less, from what I understand.
I heard they were supposed to take it out, so I'm hoping they're going to do a software update.
What, a software update to the Noble? I mean, we can look that up right now.
I'm sure it's got the same.
Just don't buy the Chinese version expecting to update it to an English version. It won't happen. Trust me.
Only with a sand wall.
Oh my goodness. That is, wow. That was the most interesting experience I've ever had.
All right. So my question.
Okay.
Go for it.
All right. For real.
I'm listening.
At the club base level, I want to do a kids summer camp.
Okay.
And do it kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Do like a sit down, talk, hands-on, older kids, upkeep, maintenance, that kind of a thing. I think it'd be something cool to get, broadcasted on your local news station bring your kids out, they can. I think it's where it's at.
I think that would have to be something that's done on a local level, but
Yeah.
it could be. It's kind of like Florida. It's almost like Florida's doing with their indoor novice class, right? They got a bunch of RC10s, and they said, here's your RC10s. This is what you can do. This is what you can't do. Come out here and race. You don't even have to worry about having a car. Just come out here and play the game with us. Right? And that's pretty similar to what that's doing.
Would you like me to get it for you?
I see. Oh, hello. That is not what I was trying to do.
I don't know.
I see every time we go out to the local track, you have kids come around and they're like, oh man, this is really cool. And then you have all this other stuff. That's why we have the rental program that we have, right? Come out there, race the rental, pay $15. Like, you don't even have to be a member. Pay $15. We'll give you a rental. We'll show you how the charger goes. You can run it around the track. And if it's something you're interested in, we can answer all the questions that you possibly have.
But here's the thing is you send them off, and then they're, a kid's not going to come up and say, hey, I got questions. You got to make yourself available. Be with the kid. Go up there and talk to them. Go, this is this,
There's not a new software update right now, by the way.
Thank you.
That's okay.
But I think there should be a new software update now that they got the Noble Plus. Maybe
they might come out with one.
Anyhow, I think where it gets lost at is you say, here's your slash, here's the remote. They go up there and it loses communication with the receiver. They have problems with it. It flips over. It breaks. It's kind of like a bad taste. It's like taking a kid out for the first time shooting a rifle and giving them a Smith & Wesson 500 instead of starting them off at a 22.
Here's where I draw the line. Right?
All right, let's hear it.
If it's kid, if it's a individual under the age of 16,
yes,
I am going to look at them and say, where are your parents? The only reason I say that, right, is because the coaching and mentoring and other things like that would make me feel like a dad to somebody else's kid. And not to say that it's not my place to do something like that, but genuinely, it's not my place to do something like that. I feel like I would be overstepping a weird boundary. But if it's somebody that's like 18 years or older and they're like, I want to get into this, and they're aware enough, like, honestly, it comes into like, pay attention to them a little bit. Hey, here's the car. Let's teach you how to charge the battery. Come hang out with us at our pit while we're at the race today, and we'll show you some stuff. We'll talk to you. We'll answer questions, other stuff like that. Y'all are more than welcome to come up to my pit and ask me questions, and I'm ignorant, so I'll answer them to the best of my ability, or I will give you to Kyle, who can answer them better than I can most of the time. I'm married. Is that what you're asking, Rory? Yes, I'm married, and I have kids. I have very young kids, and I will say that I'm coaching and mentoring them. Like, hey, here's RC cars, and like coaching them through it. Now, if you got younger kids out there, without like there was a group of kids out there that they didn't have their parents out there. I was like, hey, you want to run the RC car, other stuff like that. And I'm just out there, marshaling the car for them as they run it around because they're the only ones on the track, and just kind of like yelling back instructions on the driver's stand, like doing what I can.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not going to get that in-depth. Like, I'm not going to give you that in-depth 411 on everything because you're not my kid. That's
That's fair, honestly.
That as there's a difference. Like if it's an 18-year-old that's like, hey, I want to get into RC racing, and I can hold a conversation with you and ask you questions or say, hey, I don't understand, then that's different because you're coaching and mentoring somebody that's like a closer. It's easier to do that, but when it's like somebody else's kid and they're not prone to ask you questions, they just take life as it is, then you can't like put yourself in their parents' position to start filling their head with knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. So you're like preteen to a senior, and then, everybody's comfortable in different ways too. Like I'm more comfortable with the younger group of kids, Let's get these kids competitive. Let's go out there and race, who doesn't want to be in first place? They're going to go out there, they're going to run, they're going to have fun, they're going to break, they're going to learn how to fix, give them a taste of what it really is. And, my biggest problem is you go out there and it's a bunch of 25-year-olds up to 60-year-old men. We have...
Yeah. There are not a bunch of kids.
Who's the next generation?
And I agree. There are not a bunch of kids. There are some kids. And that's the challenge, right? Because you bring the event, you see the kids that are interested, you say, hey, come try this out, and other things like that. But then it all turns back to you're a child that doesn't make your own money, so your parents have to buy stuff for you.
Yeah.
And then you have to go ask your parents to buy stuff for you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's different when you have new drivers that are able to provide for themselves other than children who should have their parents there with them to experience it with them. And then you can answer all the parents' questions who can then relay that to the child. Right? Yeah. Because we're great parents that are involved in our children's lives, and we want to see them grow and develop together. There's a difference. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I totally agree. Like we definitely want more young kids to come out and experience RC racing because they are the future of RC racing. They're going to keep the hobby going, but they can't buy them, and I can't give a child advice the same way that I can give an adult advice. Like, oh man, this is a perfect example, and I'll tell you this all day. Excuse me, I'll just give the one name. Leo. You know Leo, and you know Leo's mom. Leo has been coming out to races and racing in the novice class and doing his darn hardest, right? And we come out and we help Leo's mom. We don't have, we give Leo advice on how to drive better and how to do the battery and ESC and everything else, but we teach Leo's mom. Why do we teach Leo's mom? Because Leo's mom is going to teach Leo, because that's her responsibility. That's not ours. But if we teach Leo's mom and answer all Leo's mom's questions, because she has 1,000 questions, that's how we're cultivating and nurturing Leo to be the next great thing in racing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's where we kind of bridge that gap. Grandma had money, but as far as car issues, it was all me. I mean, you worked and mowed lawns. You let me talk. Hey, you get out of here with that, Rory.
Stop it. Leave it. Leave it.
Stop it.
Leave it.
Down, boy.
You got a Kyosho Ultima when you were 5, my dude? Huh?
Privilege.
I don't know what that car is. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
Kyosho Ultima was like, there was the RC10
Uh-huh.
and there was the Kyosho Ultima.
Okay.
Like
RC10
that.
apparently still kicked its ass back in the 1990s. So
Not as much as you'd think.
apparently not. I heard it was just as tight as it is now.
Yep.
It's you know what it depends on?
The
Drivers.
driver.
Drivers. And that's why I have my issue with pro driver saturation.
Mhm.
You have saturated S-Works, you have saturated the pro driver market by buying up all the great drivers, and now all of your A mains are full of S-Works buggies. Good job on you. And now all of us incoming new drivers see what S-Works looks like a really good kit to buy. I should buy it.
It is.
Because I'll tell you how many times I've looked at my team associated and looked at the Swerks and gone, or S-Works, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
The S-Works buggy and gone,
That should look good.
exactly. Yeah. I've been dusted by AJ Waters enough to know that that
Hello, James.
S-Works buggy, that S-Works buggy might have something behind it.
I don't recognize James Elliott, but I always recognize the profile picture he has. It's the hot dog face.
Yeah.
Nice.
How you doing?
Hold on. 87 two-wheel drive, a Kyosho Ultima.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Oh no.
I personally, and as a new racer, relatively new racer, relatively new to RC itself, but seeming to have found my passion behind it, I would love more than anything to have the ability to test drive so many different buggies. Oh my goodness. I want to test drive a Sparko just to see what all hype is about. I want to test drive a Swerks to definitely see what the hype is about behind them. I would love to test drive a Mayako, but I think, that's just one that I don't think I would actually be able to daily drive is a Mayako. I would love to test drive a Kyosho. I hear great things about the buggy themselves, and Ryan Lutz has been doing a great job behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Techno, I would love to test drive it, but I'm sorry, please update your body and look because you look Ford tough. Yeah,
You don't like Fords? Is something wrong?
all I'm saying, right?
You gonna fight right now? Is that what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
All right, listen.
We got a
Toyota
sponsor
driver,
now.
okay. Toyota driver. But the Techno looks as rugged as it is, and I will give them that.
James, I am doing the stock spec version.
The Associated is a darn good looking vehicle, I'm not gonna lie. Josh has got something behind it. I would love to test drive Mugen, honestly, and I wish that I could see Mugen a little more often in different things. I think Mugen is probably a great manufacturer that just doesn't get all the credit it deserves.
Mugen?
Yeah, Mugen for sure.
Yeah. They're definitely up there.
Do you feel like it's like an underwhelming manufacturer? Like it's a great one that just lingers in the shadows, but it's not in your face like Associated or S-Works right now?
Well, they don't have the same level of money to throw around. That's probably why.
That's probably why. And goodness gracious, I would have loved to gotten behind. I'm sorry. I can't English properly. I would have loved to have supported TLR, but when I joined racing, TLR had just got bought out by Horizon Hobby. And their I wouldn't say flatlining. Like they're maintaining what they have. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if TLR releases a new 8th scale buggy, I'm gonna look really intently at that. Like I might buy that because after driving a pillow wall car, I want to test out a C-Hub car, see how that feels.
Well,
I vote X-Ray. X-Ray is a great chassis. There's not a lot of part support behind it, man. Like
not in the US.
Like look up for X-Ray parts. That's one of those kits you're like, man, I gotta buy 2 kits.
Plus, it's going to change next year.
Yeah,
And the next year. And the next year. And
yeah, every year it's gonna change
next year.
a little bit.
A lot of it. Their
Well,
kits aren't cheap. They're good.
They're good kits though. X-Ray, I think is a pretty good at that.
And the next day. And the next day. And the next day. And the next day.
Sure. Does Schumacher make an 8th scale off-road buggy?
Only for one person.
I knew it. I was like, I swear, I was like, there's this European guy that's driving this 8th scale Schumacher, but where the heck do you buy that? And why haven't I seen it more? In Sweden, me and Kari live like 30 minutes away from a car. Main
Yeah, in
supplier.
Europe, there are a lot.
Yeah, the main
Just
supplier of X-Ray because Europe is got X-rays out the wazoo.
They're in Slovakia.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
just for Orlowski. That's why. Come on. And I love 8th scale racing, and I cannot discount 10th scale racing. And I'll say 10th scale racing might be more difficult than 8th scale racing is. Fight me.
Yes, a particular person in the Discord server for NNRC, 8th scale is for people who can't drive 10th scale. I'm not saying that. I'm quoting that.
Hey, I like the quote, and I'll stand behind it actually, because I won't say that 8th scale is for people that can't drive 10th scale. That is not the proper
That's incorrect.
quote. That is an incorrect quote. I will say this: 8th scale is a shizload of fun. 8th scale is a crap load of fun, but the hardest and most technical racing you will find is in 10th scale racing, because all the minute little changes that you make, all the little inputs that you put in on that controller, and the unforgivingness of those chassis, like you can go from hero to zero real quick in a 10th scale race, whereas in 8th scale race you can go from hero to I almost lost it but I saved it like easily.
Yeah, all you gotta do is get stuck on the pipes one time.
Yep. What maker would you say is the biggest in the US? Associated.
Yeah,
Associated's probably the biggest, but S-Works is coming up quick.
Is it though?
No, only in Southeast.
Only in the Southeast.
Only in the Southeast because of BHRC. They need more distributors within the US. But
they got that exclusive deal.
But S-Works is coming up quick. Techno is also pretty big, but I would say Associated is the biggest.
Yeah. 12 scale racing, my God, yep. 12 scale racing is scary.
Is that like mini Z's?
That's like pan cars.
Oh yeah. Those are that's one step down from slot car racing.
Yeah. Slot cars.
Down from slot car racing?
Yeah, I would say like slot car is probably one of the hardest things you could probably do. I mean, they're on there, but like the 12 scale racing, as far as like the speed in which they're going on the size of the track, is insane.
I'm not so sure.
Oh, do you disagree?
Slightly. I think that
Who's
because
ran-
you have to turn
Who's ran a
yourself.
slot car?
I have not run a slot car now.
We used to have one at our hobby shop.
Oh, this is so beautiful. We're all working, but you know, I just want y'all to relish this moment with me real quick.
Did you finish the sticker?
Did you finish the sticker?
Dude, look how beautiful that is.
Black
That is
pink.
Powder. Just so pretty.
I got one question. Let me see the foot. I need a shoe.
It's right there. Don't worry about
Turned
it.
out good.
Is there?
Slot car racing is big. in Milwaukee.
Patrick's worst enemy is there. Hey,
That's good.
dude, this racing. Find us on Facebook. All right. I don't know. Can I have a shameless plug, Roach? You mind?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, cool. Shameless plug time. Check out Hangover Racing on the Facebook page. We need a few more members in order for us to start distributing this wonderful graphic across onpointgraphics.com. Because I have been in communication with On Point Graphics owner, and he said he will set up and even be a distributor supplier for Hangover Racing as far as it comes to t-shirts, banners, all sorts of different products. We'll have our own page within his website to distribute the wonderful Hangover Racing. So come join us over on the Facebook page. I definitely want to make that happen because it's all about having fun in RC.
Not being drunk the next day.
Hey, it's a hangover. It's not still drunken racing, okay?
It's racing with a migraine.
It's racing with a migraine.
Called a marathon.
That's pretty much what it is. I stayed up all night hanging out with my buddies and having a good time, and tomorrow morning we going racing. That's pretty much what it is. Just have a good time with your buddies.
Have a good time with the fellas.
Buddies,
fella.
friends, fellas, whoever, ladies.
The
Ladies,
fellas.
if y'all, I know there are a bunch of lady racers out there now, and goodness gracious, they will absolutely blow the doors off my buggy, 100%.
Mad Maddie.
Mad Maddie Long, goodness gracious, do not put me in a main with Mad Maddie Long. She will make me look awful. My goodness. Who is another one? We have who's the local? Jordan. What's Jordan? What's Jordan? She's a girl, but she's a girl racer at our local track, and she puts Wilson Cowart to shame sometimes. So that's where we're at with that. Who are you talking to, Rory? Me? Isn't it right here? This is Hangover Racing team driver Kyle Brown painted this for me, and it is not perfection, but it is freaking close. If I have to say, this is the most, I swear, I feel like a happy schoolgirl when I look at this, because I swear to God, I love it. I love it. I mean, come on. You look at this and you're like, man, this is awesome. I love it.
Got a little drip.
I can't get enough of it. Yeah, the drip looks fantastic. Like, there is a little...
Beyond that maximum drip overload.
I'm just saying, I absolutely love it. I have to take it to his house because I do need to do a little fine tuning with the trimming process. But other than that, I am super happy with that. Rocking neon pink wings. Heck yeah, man! Where do you get neon pink wings? I'm sorry, yellow wings are faster, but neon pink wings.
Come on. They have a statement.
Obviously, it belongs on my buggy. obviously it belongs on.
We're now working on the rear end.
Heck yeah, we're getting there.
Fun fact,
We're
me and
getting
Kari
there.
are racing neon pink wings. That's why you guys are good. That's why you guys are winning.
What's that?
Looks like
That they're
Kari X.
racing neon pink wings?
They are racing neon pink wings, yes.
Absolutely. The louder the color, the faster the car. 100%.
That's why I
And
always run pink.
the better you can see it at night.
That is true, yes.
Your pink is too pale.
I have another pink, like
That's why I had to replace it. I'm sorry. I had to go.
that's pale?
Yeah. All right. Look at my pink. Look at this loud, proud pink right now. Very
Oh yeah, that's when I
flamboyant.
did. That's when I didn't have what's this called? My other pink.
You put two different three. You did your 10th scale, you did your short course, and you did your 8th scale all in the same pink tone. Don't even try to deny it because there's video evidence behind it.
Yes.
I am a stalker.
You haven't
Let it
seen
go.
my first short course body.
I didn't see your first one. I saw the last one, and that's
Yeah.
what's important. I like the VP Pro wings. They don't wear out going years on the same wing. Something I discovered recently. Oh, no. Oh, that is a fatal flaw. Oh, my goodness.
flaw.
I'm going to have to message him about that. That's not cool at all.
I
Yeah.
don't like that.
Uh-oh.
It cut out the guy.
Yeah.
What?
Can't have that. It's like Patrick has something to do with that shit. So
You can't do that to my guy.
That is unfortunate. It's almost like something happened intentionally to it.
It definitely did. Oh my goodness. All right, we're still gonna try this out.
I broke my
We're
first.
gonna try to pull them all out without. Oh no. Oh, this will be the first complaint I've ever had. It's okay.
it's okay.
It'll buff. It'll buff.
It'll buff out. Or
Oh yeah,
buff
for
in.
sure. Yeah, we'll take a quick message and we'll fix it. But okay, no, let go of my finger. Don't you do it. Oh goodness gracious, this is gonna take me forever to figure out how to fix this. Okay, 2 years of one wing. I broke my first in 2 races. I haven't broke an 8 scale wing. Well, I mean I broke it, but it still works absolutely properly. I haven't broken an 8 scale wing. Lexan wings, though, I went through a crap load of those. And I only ran 3
Wing.
races in 10 scale.
Wing. I got 4 wings, and they're all gonna go away after the first race day. I even took the time to shade the pink ones. There you go.
You know what I'm gonna have to do? Transfer paper.
Oh dear.
Transfer paper.
Yeah. Just because the way it's doing me, I'm a call that guy. I just got off the phone with him today. I'll be like, hey,
You were singing his praises.
you got me messed up. No, it's fine. Honestly, I really don't like. It's not a big deal because I know that I'll call him and I'll be like, dude, let me make that right for you, and he'll send me another sheet. 100%.
Yep. Oh yeah, 100%.
100%. That guy is great. That guy is crazy awesome. I break 2 wings before I break 2 wings, and then I break 2 more. If you're racing 10 scale, 100% you are.
Yes, you are.
100% you are.
You're also breaking wing mounts.
especially while you're learning.
And you're breaking wing mounts, and you're breaking everything else.
I didn't break any wing mounts. Luckily, I've not. Yeah, techno tough baby. I did not break any wing mounts. But I did break a lot of wings. And I did. I chassis slapped so hard one time that I broke the chassis brace in the middle, and it caused me to go from a 4-wheel drive buggy to a 2-wheel drive buggy real quick. And I didn't know how to drive a 2-wheel drive buggy.
That's not how that's supposed to go.
Yeah, well, when you get onto the straight and you're like, yeah, it's time to go, and it just goes in circles. Yeah, that's not how that's supposed to go. That's not how any of this works. All right. I'm not sponsored or affiliated. Should I put any of the sponsored or affiliated stickers on here? I don't know. I feel like Associated should get one because, you know, I'm Associated fanboy right now, honestly. And On Point is definitely going on there. On Point is getting some love. On Point Graphics is getting some love. I like how Cade has the lo-fi going on, and I'm just like the biggest animated nonstop talking guru the whole time.
That's what I'm saying, man.
There's a contrast. There is very much contrast. There's always contrast.
I don't see anybody saying
that's the provocative part. That's what gets people going. The hot and cold, the yin and yang.
Yes.
All right, let me see if I had any more notes here.
You made notes.
You made notes.
I did make notes. I said, look, if I have a buddy that wants to have a 3-hour-long live session while he's building an RC, let's entertain him with actually like stimulating conversation.
Yeah.
Who's watching the Florida race tomorrow?
I will be.
I'll be watching it throughout the day. It'll be more of a passive watch. Who wants to attend a Florida race? Oh my God, I want to get into that.
I'm going down to Beach Line for one of them.
Are you going to Beach Line?
I am going to Beach Line.
I should have gone to Callanan.
Mm-hmm.
I should have gone to Callanan.
I could go to Mills Pond.
I have a bone to pick with Callanan. I did so bad there. I did so bad there the last time I went.
Show me on the buggy where it broke.
I did. Okay, so.
Okay, I dropped something. That's karma.
Oh man, that's what you get. That's what you get. I put stickers of what I run on the car. I don't run stuff I don't like. But do you get paid for it? Right? Are you contractually obligated to put that sticker on that car? No. Neither am I. But I will say this. If there's a particular business that I have purchased from, talked to, had an interaction with that was, in my mind, 110% over the top, amazing, I'm going to show you my support, and I'm going to go over the top, and I'm going to push it out there. I'm going to put your name out there. I'm going to say On Point Graphics 20, 30 times that I can. I'm going to sneak it in on Roach, even though, you know, he doesn't have a graphics sponsor, but we can get him in contact with Jamie and set that up real quick with a discount code. Listen, I almost have my discount code. Okay, by Monday I should have a discount code. We should have you a discount code for sure.
Here's the thing: when it comes to discount codes, if I get a discount code, everyone I know gets a discount code.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's true.
That's how
Cal RC.
Yes, Cal RC.
Is this the portion of the show where we start shamelessly plugging your patrons and your sponsors?
Yeah, kind of
supporters.
Good segue.
CalRC.com. They're cleaning out their shop. Go get some
stuff.
Go
Use
get
my
some
code
stuff.
so they know I sent you.
Absolutely. Patrick sent me another message. Oh goodness.
He's supposed to be practicing.
That's practicing running a camera. He said I'll have to watch it later. Dude, you're going to be watching like an hour's worth of content.
He took the car out for a little while.
What's that?
He took the car out for a little while. I saw him practice.
Oh, well, he's at the Florida RC, and he needs to make points so that he might get an overall championship win.
Yeah, that's
right.
For good old I think he's on the Rockstar Hobbies team still.
Yes, he
But-
is.
But yeah, I think that's great for some of those intermediate drivers that get that. Do you want to bring up sponsors and sportsmen?
Oh no.
Cade. Oh no,
Yes.
no.
Oh no.
Don't go there.
This has been okay.
Oh,
Okay.
here, let's hear it. Let's hear it. I'm so in on this. Let's go.
So the way I see it is the value of a racer isn't determined by where they place on a grid anymore. It's entirely based on like how much they basically advertise for you. And there are lots of there are also lots of people who know how to set up a car but don't drive good at all. Like for example,
I don't know how to set up a car, but I drive okay.
well, this is an extreme example. This
Yeah,
is not
for
100% not 100% sharing, but think of someone like JQ. He can drive, but not pro level drive, not anymore at least. But he knows how to set up a car. He knows how to. I mean,
I'm
he
not
made
gonna
invisible.
ult him in front of you.
I mean, you
Yeah,
can,
for sure.
but,
You can, but you may not ever come back here. I'm kidding.
but he-
Yeah, I agree. Like
He
JQ
knows how to
at
set up a
this
car.
point in time, that is so terrible. I have to take that off. At this point in time, no, he is not a pro level driver. He is not a like super impressive driver. He's definitely brought himself back into the setup aspect, but he knows how to set up a car just by looking at it.
Yep.
Absolutely.
and that's why he has visible speed.
I gotta buy that book. I gotta buy the 2.0 book.
Yeah.
Bro, since you'll be running on carpet, do you have any of the aluminum goodies installed? Nope, not yet. So something's gonna break. You know it, James.
Something's gonna break, and then
Something's
I'm gonna
gonna
buy the aluminum part.
Then
That's
we're
what
gonna buy
that's
the
what you
aluminum
do. The aluminum is the spare.
The aluminum is
I
always
want to see how this buggy's gonna perform
out of
the
the
way it
box,
was intended to run,
which is
and
with
then
the
when it
aluminum
breaks, I'm
part.
gonna fix it with better stuff.
Yes. Because the way it was meant to be run is probably with the aluminum stuff. But
There you go. There's a name for the podcast.
what is it? On point?
No, the squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Squeaky. Oh, God.
LFR, and I think I'm gonna leave it at that. I might put Nitro Pro just because I have all the things that Nitro Pro provides. I have a Nitro Pro servo and Nitro Pro batteries.
I bought things from Aiming Hobby on eBay. 2 times personally messaged them and told them I didn't have a code from this page, but I learned aiming for up from Road Shorts. You can use my what's it called?
I was about to say, don't you have a code for aiming?
I don't have a code, but what you can do is anytime you click on that link that I have in the description or the description of this stream or any of my videos, if you buy something off of that, I get a cut of it.
There you go. That is a great way to support
Where do you think I got this buggy from?
our RC historian.
Where do you think I got this
We're-
buggy from?
Yeah, for sure. That's what we're gonna start labeling people. So the RC news reporter is gonna be Lefty, and then our RC historian, our resident RC historian, is gonna be Roach. I like it. I don't know
I like
who
it.
else is in on that.
I mean,
Where did my everything go? There's my everything.
Let's see.
Currently building an MSV1 myself. That's the buggy I was gonna get, but someone gave me a body to paint for a Schumacher, and I'm like, well, kind of railroaded now.
I think you're gonna like.
I probably will. I've had a Schumacher once in the past, like very early on when I got back in
Purple
RC.
looks pretty good.
Looks like magenta. It looks like magenta.
Oh, it's purple.
Oh, the outline? Oh, the sticker. Okay.
Yeah, that's purple, pink, green, and then the outline is black. Like the shadowing is black, and then it's got a yellow highlight. What's fun fact? We've got this body, and it's fantastic. Love it. Everything else. I already told Kyle. I was like, you get to practice on this design at least 3 more times because I absolutely love the color scheme. I love the design. I think we can do a couple things different here and there. Let's keep practicing. And he was like, all right, let's do it. So
We're on the final bag, gentlemen.
all right. And then you get to stick a ESC or receiver in there.
That's off the string. I'm not.
He's like, look, I built it. I'm not going to go through all that.
Not this time.
Not-
I have all the stuff.
Not
behind.
tonight. I have everything ready to go, but
Have you said what you're putting in it?
Hobby Wing stuff, like usual.
what turn motor are you putting in it?
17.5 because that's all it's going to handle. Because it has like the lightweight internal gears.
Oh yeah,
All that good stuff.
yeah. You'll burn everything else up.
Step 34.
Strip it out. Don't worry. If your transmission's super tight.
There you go.
Schumacher gas truck 2-wheel drive. I'm not gonna lie, I am so excited to see how many entries we will have into the gas truck class at our local race at the Georgia State Championship, the 10 scale Georgia State Championship. I'm excited to see how many gas trucks will show up.
I'm excited to see how
because-
many will finish.
Oh, that come on, those are.
Also,
built
are they
armor
going to
tough,
change?
baby?
Are they going to change the layout to fit more 10 scale, or are they just going to stay in it with A scale?
Well, I'll say this: the chances are high that the layout will change. The chances are high that the layout will change. The only reason I say that is because the layout changes at least twice a year.
Okay.
At least twice a year. It has been since I've been here, it's been pretty common for them to change the layout before the Colonel Classic. And since this is going to be the Georgia State Championship, they'll probably change the layout right before that.
Okay.
Probably. And it will probably be a little more 10th scale friendly because it's going to be a 10th scale
Track. Or 10
track.
scale.
You know, it's like it's a 10th scale race. However, there's going to be a giant double in there somewhere
More than likely.
that
Phil Hurd.
stock buggies will have to get a really good run up to clear,
Or just not cleared at all.
or just roll it. One of the two. Like that. That for the past couple layouts has been pretty much a staple. Is we got one big double because we used to have one big double, which is now the tabletop. Which I think they took all the extra dirt and they just filled in the double that we had over there.
Makes
It's now a
sense.
tabletop, but it was one big double, and it was huge. Oh, something that I hope they don't bring back, but they had in the first layout I ever raced in. You ever have a, what is it? Dang, I don't know what you call it, but it's a jump that you jump, chassis slap into the face of the next jump. That's used as like a braking zone, and then you land in a double, like you land over it because
I know what
jump
you're
is a
talking
double.
about.
It's like a speed check. We had that on the straightaway.
On the straightaway?
On the straightaway. So we come over the back roller that goes down into the straightaway, on just pinned on the straightaway. You hit the jump and you better hit the brake on the face of that, or else you just go freaking flying. But it was just like chassis slap. All right, cool. and then land on the double, on the backside of the double,
Damn.
and then go on to make your right turn. But yeah, it was on the straightaway. It was crazy. It was crazy. I was like, that's how you break something, right?
It is. That's how they get.
How I ended up breaking my.
That's how you get part sales.
Yeah, for sure. That's how you get part sales. BRC, pay attention right there. Just put a chassis slapper in there somewhere.
Well, they already did last time at Masters of Dirt. It was
how did you like the layout for the Palmetto?
I liked it, but I didn't race on it.
You didn't race? I thought I seen some videos of you running around it.
No, that was Masters of Dirt last year.
I was messing. Who was running around the new layout? Well, it must have been a new old layout.
It's Brock Peterson, probably.
Oh,
he's a friend of mine.
All right, that makes sense. Roll it, sometimes mess off. That's pretty much what happens, Nick. You pin it all the way, and then you let off and maybe tap the brake on the face just because you want to get the buggy to go from this to this, so downside. That's about it.
Yeah. I didn't go to Palmetto, mostly because I just didn't plan for it.
Well, that's a long drive for you, too.
It's
a long drive for me.
It's 6 hours.
I was about to say, that's a long drive for me. That's a really long drive for you.
Yeah. But I can go up to S&B and Sumter within like 3 hours. Within 3 hours.
I will say, if I didn't have other plans already, I think Sumter should have been one that we all went to. Like, hey, let's all go. Let's all go to Sumter.
Yeah. I wish I could have gone to S&B this weekend, but I guess it gives me more time to build this. I suppose. And then I can go to Beachline RC and break it there. And luckily, they actually stock Schumacher parts, so I have stuff there. Now, what else do I need to do? Here we go. It's a weird holiday weekend too. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. It's Good Friday.
Yeah, it is Good Friday. I would say it's a weird holiday weekend to be having your inaugural buggy shootout because it's Good Friday now, and then you have Easter Sunday coming up. To be telling people that, hey, let's go race RC cars all day long, and then tomorrow go to church.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on that.
Especially in the Southeast. I'm
gonna have to skip.
I don't know where the planning. And let's throw this in there too. This is the reschedule of the original rained out.
Yeah, it was gonna be on the 14th, I think.
So the original rained out, yeah, perfectly fine. But you rescheduled it and you didn't realize what you did.
Oh, they do now. Looks like a lot of people.
I see like there are a lot of people that are going. Granted, there are a lot of people, but how much bigger would your turnout have been? I don't know. I don't run the track. I don't run the track.
Eclipse.
Not my call. I don't do that. I don't make those decisions. I'm new here.
You will one day.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Look, I'm not looking into those kind of things until I'm at retirement age, but I will say I am an RC racer and I am not going anywhere.
I think Roach has the same idea.
Yeah.
I love it too much. Like all these people that are like, I'm getting out of RC racing. I'm like, quitter. Freaking quitter. Give me your crap. You don't deserve it.
Yeah, give me your crap for cheap.
Give me all that. You don't deserve this. This is some nice stuff. Give me that.
It's some nice stuff. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? This is awesome, man. Go race your racing car.
You got $4,000 here.
This is why This is what I say. You got like people with, like full kits that could just be like, oh man, I just can't like dedicate my time to RC racing anymore. Seriously, dude?
Some people have
You
different
can't-
priorities.
You let us gauge the club level racers' involvement if you stay at the club level racer. You are spending at max $30.
I was out of RC for 22 years, but then I came to my senses. Yeah.
Yeah. Get back in here, James. Where'd you go?
Yeah.
Why?
Where'd you go? Where you been
Why'd you
at?
leave? Why'd you leave?
Where'd you
ridiculous.
come from,
Nope.
Carnage Joe?
What'd you say?
Where'd you come from, Carnage? That's a joke.
Oh yeah, for sure. So at max club level racing, your entry fee $30. Depending on where you're at, maybe more. BHRC I think runs it like maybe like $40 or something. It's not like you're breaking the bank to club level race. The amount of club level races that you do a month, I'll say at mine, right now we just changed it. We're doing one every other month.
Mhm.
One every other month. And my fees, let me be completely transparent, $20 for a race. $20 a class. $20 for your first class. And then we reduce additional classes. I think it's $15 for the next class. Either way, it's not a lot of money for one class.
This is
And
true.
There's not a lot of money for once every 2 months. And you already bought all the stuff that you need. The most you really want to... I will say this. Tires.
If you're running nitro fuel.
All right. If you're getting into nitro, and I'll say that. If somebody goes, man, I'm getting out of nitro. I just can't run nitro anymore. This crap's too expensive. I totally get that. And I will gladly buy your nitro kit off you. Just bring it over. I'll take it. Don't worry about it. It's no longer your problem. It's mine. I'll take on the burden of responsibility. Don't care. I'll take care of it. Don't worry. It's in good hands. Like a good neighbor, I am there. But
I'm not being paid for that.
I don't know what you're talking about. That was
read the fine print.
a Hot for Teacher original, so I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you can get sued for it.
No, I'm asking to get paid for it.
Oh, you want to get paid for it?
Yes.
It's okay. You'll get paid for calrc.com. Go on to calrc. Use the link in the description. Go to calrc.com and buy you some great products for cleaning RC cars and cleaning around the house too. I mean, come on, it's great stuff. What you got there? So, what model is that? I see a short course truck. I see 2-wheel drive. I see a what? Dang! Is that a 42? What's that motor? That's a hobby wing motor. It's a short course motor, but I'm gonna say it's a over 4,000 kV motor.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can't read it.
Correct?
You're small.
5100.
5100. All right, cool. And then you're running a SCT ESC.
Yeah.
Is that just stock?
Found the last one in the USA.
You found the last one in the USA, or you found the last one that BHRC was selling?
No, BHRC didn't have any
Oh, they didn't have any.
inventory. Their inventory is low. No, this is
Either a lot of people are buying RC stuff, or BHRC is just not keeping up with the demand right now because they are out of stock on quite a few things. But I think they're also stocking a lot of different stuff right now.
Yeah, they're stocking a lot of S-Work stuff.
I got my first nitro car at 13 too early. I can't disagree with that because
I got my first nitro car at 23. It was too early.
I have yet to get my Nitro RC car, but
And it's still too early.
next year, if I got Jeff saying he'll pit for me, then next year I might have to dive into it. I might have to dive into it. We'll look at tax return season. I'm trying to sell a motorcycle. Oh, we'll see.
baby.
We'll see. Next year we may be in Sportsman Nitro and Expert E-Buggy. We'll see where we're at.
Oh, sweet. This comes with universals, not CVAs. I don't have to build them.
Hell yeah. That's a
We're
kind of a
paused
long
right now.
that's a long time waiting
Oh,
trying to
nice.
Look at that.
Oh, that is brilliant.
that's a
Could
wonderful
you imagine
surprise
having to
at
deal
the
with all
end of
those
a
bins
build.
after all that build? Those are really nice too. Those almost look like my CVAs. Or
The
my
universals.
My universals. Sorry. No, the
They're
upgraded.
so nice.
Oh gosh, microphone.
You fitted
Congratulations.
universals?
Yeah, I got the universals in here.
Nice.
You had the CVAs, but the parts kit. So after I bought yours, by the way, yes, I did buy his kit from him. It's mine now. You can't have it back. After after I bought the kit from you, I was like, all right, I got the kit. I need spare parts in case I happen to break anything because, I'm an 8 scale racer and I'm a goon. So I'm probably going to break something at some point. I bought this parts kit. It was a slider. But the parts kit had the universal joints. It had a bunch of different spares in it, or a bunch of different parts in it and everything else. I ended up like tearing down the car I had completely, and I was like, I will take the best chassis and I will put the best chassis on there, and then I will take the front end off of this one and put it on here. I'll take the back end off of this one, put it on here, but I'm gonna keep these. And now I got 2 sets of differentials, so I can have different fluids and different differentials, and I could just like bam, quick swap out. Like it was,
2 sets of shocks too.
I have 2 sets of shocks. I didn't just because I think you gave me white gray springs and he gave me white gray springs.
Mm-hmm.
So I had like all the same spring ratios, and right now I'm running blue yellows or yellow blue. So I took all the shock. I took the shocks apart. I have the shocks sitting in there, and they probably still have fluid in them too. But I have like, hey, I broke a shock. I bent a shock. Whatever. I can take one out, fill it with fluid, throw it on there, and be good to go.
Okay.
So I can do the quick changes
Quick
of
change.
things that I'll probably break. I took and I spent some money. That was part of the money that I spent. I bought the carbon inserts for all the arms.
Mm-hmm.
That was a subtle but very nice change in the handling of the car. And it's one of those things like I go out and practice as often as I can to try to get better at just driving.
Mm-hmm.
And then like making those little, like I put the arm inserts in there. I was like, this feels more in control, more consistent, and felt good. And then I went and I got a high downforce wing. So I have a J Concepts Razor wing. And when I tell you that made a noticeable difference to the handling of the car, it made a noticeable difference to the handling of the car. I was like, wow, I see why so many people run these wings now.
Funny enough, Agama did it first.
Who did that?
Agama.
Agama? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
I can say that one good thing.
I'm not a fan of the horizontal shocks just because durability purposes. I see that thing landing wrong one time and snapping those darn shock standoffs nearly every time.
I did with the VRP kit. I didn't with the standard kit.
So the VRP kit is thinner, right? Is it a carbon? Is it a carbon?
It's a carbon metallic arm.
It's a carbon metallic arm. Okay, and then the other one's plastic, right?
No, the other one's just regular aluminum.
Oh, it's just regular aluminum. Oh,
Like you get on a.
I just know there's a big long arm in the front that's like that's an engineering weak point right there, you know.
Schumacher CVAs will come pre-built, so you're golden other way. Oh, I need more Schumacher kits. Possibly. Right back. Hang on.
I was like, possibly. But if you happen to break anything. Oh, Jeffrey, I don't know what ride height you're running on your S-Works buggy, or if you change your shock oils, make sure you change your shock oils. And then check your ride height because you look really, really tall.
So, so these standoffs here are solid aluminum.
Yeah.
And so are the things that hold the shocks down right there.
Uh-huh.
Both of those are aluminum. On the VRP kit, they were some kind of carbon metallic.
Okay.
And they...
Magnesium part. I'm just kidding. I don't know. It could be. Who knows?
What'd you say?
I said it's a magnesium part.
Possibly.
Possibly. Lighter material metal. I'll wait till the 7.1 comes out. All the other buggies make it difficult to wait. I'm as an Associated fanboy. I'm probably going to buy something.
There are other options.
I know. I know. As far as 10th scale goes, I'll probably not buy a Team Associated. And that's just because there are better options out there. As far as
there are more 10th scale racing goes. More accurately, there are more specialized options out there.
For sure. Absolutely.
Goddamn, how can I get this on?
Are we talking specifically two-wheel drive cars?
Two-wheel drive cars, yeah. Because the four-wheel drives are all pretty much the same.
Yeah. Are we doing, are we speaking on two-wheel drive outdoor?
Two-wheel drive outdoor, you can, probably the B7 is going to be the best.
Yeah, B7 is going to be the best. But if we're talking indoor, carpet.
Indoor carpet?
It's a tight race between Schumacher and X-Ray, in my opinion.
Yeah. I keep forgetting about X-Ray, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Schumacher's great. X-Ray is just a little bit better. X-Ray is just a little bit better.
But the pre-built universals and CVAs, my dude.
You got me. You got me. You got me. Outdoor RC10.
Outdoor farm dirt RC10.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. For that, I think the B7 will do great outdoors. I'm gonna tell you this right now, and shun me if you want. If Losi, within the next year or so, comes out with a new line of kit, I might buy it.
A Losi?
If TLR comes out with a new kit in the next year, that is TLR kit, I might buy it.
And I wouldn't blame you.
Just because I was really looking at TLR. That looks great. That looks good.
I like it.
31. There we go.
But TLR definitely had my attention when I first came into RC racing. Because I'll say this is how I got into RC racing. I moved here to Savannah, and we went to the park. Take my kids out to the park. And I was like, that's a racetrack of sorts in the middle of the park. What? And then I saw it's a RC racetrack. I was like, are you kidding me? Do people actually come out here and race RC cars? That would be like the coolest thing ever. So then I looked up their website and I somehow found their race schedule. And I came out during a race where I ran into Blake Baker, the social media, what is he? What are they? The social media chairman of the Phil Hurd Raceway.
Mm-hmm.
And he hooked me up with the rental kit. So I paid my money and I raced in the novice class and did terribly with the rental kit. Hey, look, I kept it within the pipes for the most part, but
that's all that matters.
It's a rental kit. I think I placed like 4th or something. I didn't do too bad. But I had so much fun with it, and I was like, man, this is really fun. And I see all the other classes going by and everything else. And I was like, wow, I gotta buy my own kit. I gotta get into this. So I start buying all this stuff to get into it. I get on Facebook Marketplace and I find a EB410 ready to roll with a Spectrum DX4C. I probably have the charger sitting right here. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's right here. Goodness gracious. This is my battery charger for my first kit. Was a good old B3 Image RC battery charger. You got the I don't even remember. It was a regular
I ran Gold Pan RC10 and 86 production class, no ESCs allowed.
Oh really?
James Elliott.
Wow. But
the mechanical ESCs.
Yeah, it just charged through the balance lead. Oh, that's what it was. Is bullet connectors, but it just charged through the balance lead.
Yeah.
Which blew my mind because I'm watching RC videos and everything else like that, and I'm like, I don't know how this works.
They're not doing that.
Yeah, right. So I got the buggy, I got the charger, and I'm doing all this stuff, and I finally take my, and that's why I ran into Kyle, my Hangover Racing teammate. That's why I ran into Kyle out there, and that's why I got into like 2 separate races. My first race, I want to say I finished 3rd, and then my second race in practice, I stripped out my spur gear. Fun times.
Always fun times.
Yeah, I stripped out my spur gear, and like I had just done all these major mods to it, and I was like, "It's gonna be super fast. Nobody's gonna freaking catch me this time. I'm not gonna finish 3rd. I'm gonna finish 1st." Stripped out my spur gear, and I ended up borrowing a TLR kit from Blake and running an A-scale class and getting my doors completely blown off.
Yeah.
And after I ran that, I was like, I gotta buy me an 8-scale kit.
And you were hooked.
I was hooked. I went out and while I was on rotation to Bulgaria, I started looking at buying different parts, and it was kind of like I had stuff waiting for me when I got home. I bought the MB4 radios so that I could plug and play with VRC Pro while I was gone. And then random Facebook posts. I'm like, I know that car. I've seen it in a lot of YouTube videos. I'm looking for a 8-scale RC. I'm buying that damn car. So I bought the car, and I bought the other car. So I will tell you, the car sat on my desk for 6 months while I was in Bulgaria until I got home and I could finally put my hands on it. And then after I got home, I bought the parts kit. I bought an iCharger so that I could charge my batteries more efficiently because I got frustrated with the what did I have? I had another charger that I was just like, this thing takes a full day to charge the batteries, and I can't do that if I'm going from a practice to a main. So I got my R charger, and you know, it's just been like nickel and diamond things from there. I got back in time for the banquet. I don't think I got back in time for a race, or I may have gotten like one race at the club after I got back. But I got back in time for the banquet, and lucky me, I got the raffle ticket that won a carbon setup board. A Salt RC carbon setup board.
You got a carbon one?
Oh yeah, full carbon fiber Salt RC setup board. It's like pretty expensive. My buddy Kyle keeps trying to steal it from me, but I'm like, no, this is my setup board. It was pretty nice. But I got that. It wasn't. Jeff sat with us at the banquet. There was somebody at the other table. Literally, they won so many things. Like everybody at this table was just like, "Hey, we got the HB bodies," and they're like, "Oh, numbers. They're over there at that table." I was like, "Dude, everybody at this table is winning everything. Throw that stuff over. I need that. I need that because I don't have it. Yeah. I need to run my car." I have a 1-Up Forge carbon setup board. It's like RC jewelry. Love it. Yeah, like the carbon setup board. I will say this. It is really level and consistent for when you're trying to take RC measurements for your camber and ride height, and that's pretty much all I do right now. It's camber and ride height. I don't have any of that fancy. Kyle just bought Clinic RC's droop gauge assembly, so we can.
You need a droop gauge.
Yeah,
you need a droop gauge. It is a game changer.
I've got Kyle. This is the fun part of having teammates, right? I've got Kyle's. So anytime, most of the club races Kyle's at, Kyle's going to be at PNB. Unfortunately, Kyle's not going to be able to join me at the North Georgia Shootout. But I'm probably going to steal half his stuff and go.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm going to have access to take care of his animals, and I might steal his nitro buggy and go run the nitro class at the North Georgia Shootout. See how we do. But the fun part of that is he knows that if I like chotch his motor or anything like that, I'll get him a new one. Like that's not even a question. He knows I'll take care of him. I've taken care of him on a few different things. I don't know. I've taken this teammate business too far, right? I've taken it too far. But listen, if you're a part of the Hangover Racing team, you're gonna get taken care of, right? We care about you, and we want you out there racing with us because we want to have a good time with our friends. That's what we do, and that's the biggest thing. It's Hangover Racing because, the party aspect was a joke, but it really is just a fun joke for all of us, and we're having a good time bringing our friends out. And that's what RC is all about, is having the most fun you could possibly have as being a grown adult playing with toy cars.
Exactly.
Have a throttle soda go bad and pin the throttle wide open. That is exactly what happened to us at the Winter Colonel's Classic, and we completely blew a motor. And that's why I have this motor right here ready for rebuild I finally pulled the sleeve out for him, so now we got to get a new sleeve and piston kit and get that one up and running as our spare. Or it's going to turn into my nitro buggy kit because I have a B4 nitro buggy chassis plate, and I can put the front and rear on it. I just need everything that goes in the middle.
You know what I love before committing a crime? Evidence.
Evidence. Oh, man. Goodness gracious.
So close.
You're so close.
I have 1, 2, 4 more bags.
But yeah, no. What's really fun is when you finally. So I got headsets for the team. I got the EarTech headsets. I'm in the headset, and he goes, "Dana, there's a runaway. Go get the car, man." And he's just like doing loops. He's just doing loops because it's just full throttle, and all he has is steering control. And he just go get the car, man. I just take over at a sprint, and then the marshal grabs it, and I'm like, "Stop the motor! Stop the motor!" And as soon as he finally like tries to get his foot in there, instead of just like pinning it down to the ground, or like blocking, like using a shoe blocking the exhaust or something, it like as soon as he goes about to touch it, you just hear click and it turns off. I was like, dang.
Hey, that was me.
I still got Kyle in my headset, and he goes, "Did he stop the motor, or did the motor stop on its own?" I was like, "Do you want me to be honest with you, or you want me to lie to you, buddy?" He goes, "Be honest." I was like, "I don't think he stopped the motor. I think it stopped on its own." We got it back. There's a post.
I was marshaling, but I don't remember. I remember the runaway, but I don't remember that well like I did.
Oh, it did. It was dang, I can't remember his name right now. It escapes me. He painted one of my other RC bodies. He painted my RC body for SIC.
Oh,
I got a rubber stopper on my keys for when that happens. I've seen those, and I was like, man, that's actually a probably pretty nifty gadget right there.
It's probably pretty smart to have.
It is. It probably is. But yeah, that it had seemed like, because that was the first race. That was one of the races I was back for now. But before I left, it seemed like every time that we went out for a nitro race, something happened. Like we would flame out, or something would break. There was one race, he went and jumped off the double, and as he's flying through the air, all you see is just sparks blow out of the back of the buggy. And I was like,
that's probably not how that's supposed to go.
I was like, it ended up being like one of the motor mount screws had come loose, and like the clutch and spur gear just out of whack. It just sparks just coming out of the back of it. I was like, oh god. We did not have a lot of luck with nitro. Doing decent e-buggy, but did not have a lot of luck in nitro. Nitro is hard. I want to run 110 gas truck just to keep the expectations super low. Exactly. Exactly. Come out in June to Phil Hurd Raceway. We're going to be running that 110 nitro truck, and we're going to have a blast. We're going to have fun. And Patrick is definitely one that's going to make all of the 110 scale championship race just super fun. Man,
he's the race director for that, you know?
I hope it's Patrick, but with him doing more stuff with Elite RC, with Elite RC Productions, it may end up being either oh my goodness, why can't I think of their name right now? Corley or I don't know. It could be Blake.
Who's Blake? Bring it up.
Blake Baker.
Oh, wait. Blake Baker.
Blake Baker. Our local. I don't know if he still runs Mayako, but at the time he was running Mayako. Our local Mayako driver.
He's still
Oh, Blake. Now I remember him. Yeah. I met him at Wicked Weekend back in 2022.
Ah, yes. At that time, he was probably still running TLR.
No, he was running Mayako.
Oh, was he running a
He was
Mayako
running
at
the
that time?
e-buggy prototype.
Yes. Yeah, and he still has an e-buggy prototype. What do you want, Tony? Nitro is dangerous. Yeah, that's right. I posted a photo on my Facebook page. I don't know if you'd seen it, of the Nitro sleeve bit me as I got it as I got it out. I was like, we'll just call this one a tie. I got the sleeve out, but it bit me on the way out.
Yeah. Pretty blood.
No, my goodness. But no, I definitely want to get into Nitro buggy. I don't know if I mentioned this to you before, but I would love to get into like Nitro truck so that me and my teammate are running Nitro on different classes.
Yeah.
Like Truggy class, but there's not a lot of Nitro Truggy drivers in the club level.
Well,
so
our track doesn't
really
even have electric Truggy that much.
Really?
Not really.
They're everywhere.
They do. They have the electric Truggy, right? But there aren't as many now as there were a year ago. And there's just not as many people signing up for that class. There's a lot of people in 8-scale electric. A lot of people are in 8-scale electric. There's a growing number of people in two-wheel drive 10 scale. There's plenty of people going into 4-wheel drive short course. We have some novice class. We have our Nitro buggy and our electric buggy. And we have enough of the Nitro. Well, we have enough of the electric buggy to have an expert class. But we got to get some more people out here to come race if we want to race our Truggy class. Because there are people that have them. There's just not enough people to actually make a race out of it. You know?
How many people do you think, or how many people do you think have Nitro Truggies?
How many people have Nitro Truggies out here? Wilson has one. I think there's at least 3 that are like regulars that are there all the time. There's at least 3 of them that have a Nitro truck or Nitro Truggy. Yeah, you need to get out here, Nick. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time.
I'm go to the south. I have a family in the North Carolina area. Okay.
Raleigh. Yep, for sure.
Okay.
I'm definitely. Yeah, I'm looking forward to what we have coming up. Like, I'm really looking forward to next weekend. I'm looking forward to getting the banner for Hangover Racing and taking that to every race that I go to. I'm looking forward to going to the North Georgia Shootout. It's really unfortunate that I don't think Kyle's going to be able to go with me because that's my dude. But I have lots of other friends to go with us. So it's going to be a good time. And chat is not as active today.
True, but whatever.
Yeah, whatever. We're in here building buggies. I got my. I think I have enough stickers, or
just a few.
You don't need a lot. You don't need a lot.
Why don't you get in the mini
You need to
truck
show
and
love
down?
to the people that show love to you. All right.
Exactly.
Except I just put Team Associated in there. I'm an Associated fanboy. I definitely
I'm
hope
missing
to
my
run into
sticker.
like Lee Setzer out there. How do you see that thing at night? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to blurt that out. How do you see that thing at night?
You don't.
Blow it.
I
Blow
got
paint.
reflective paint in there.
We don't want tonight.
GT, are you asking me?
Yellow wheels, yes.
You dang right, yellow wheels, my guy. Where we at? Yellow
Where-
wings and yellow wheels make you faster. It's scientifically proven.
Is it?
Yes. Don't argue with me on this.
Is
one,
it
man.
really?
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Scientifically proven, yellow is faster.
Are you sure about that?
And if you have a hot pink wing,
We got to get you hot.
then
pink
we
wheels.
gotta get. Oh god, I gotta find one. I gotta find one so bad. I need a high downforce hot pink wing. Somebody send me a link, but I need it.
hot pink
Good night,
wheels
mate.
coming soon.
I'm sorry, that was classist or something. That was totally insensitive. But how's it going? You said from down under. You're probably having a great time in Australia right now.
Afternoon? Okay. Black wheels on the short bus. Yep.
Black wheels on the short. I do have black wheels. I have ridden no short buses in my life.
He's talking about short bus truck.
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
yeah. I probably got to go black wheels on the short course truck. Could you imagine this paint scheme on a short course truck, though? How awesome, dude! This would be awesome. Awesome. It's gonna look so good. You just wait. I'm gonna buy both. I'm gonna end up with a 4-wheel drive and a 2-wheel drive. This is gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's
You're
gonna
gonna have
happen.
to.
I'm gonna have the 4-wheel for the times I race at Phil Hurd, and I'm gonna have the 2-wheel for the times I go to either Beach RC or some indoor race in Florida. I vote white wheels. Get out of here. You're playing.
Thank you,
I'm
Kara.
I'm kidding. Hey, white wheels, you can't go wrong with a classic, and you can see the buggy really well with white wheels. You're just gonna come in second place. That's all. I'm kidding. I'm just messing.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure? about that?
It's scientifically proven. It's a scientifically proven fact. It's statistically average.
It's statistic.
He says statistically average.
White wheels are statistically average, okay?
All I'm saying
I
is,
aim for the above average yellow wheels. Okay. Thank you.
Angaro run. Does he run? I don't
He
actually
runs
know.
white wheels.
He runs white wheels. Yeah, he's the best driver in the world.
I mean, okay.
That's all the proof you need. That's it.
He's the best driver in the world.
He is. He's gonna win the worlds again because it's in Spain again.
He didn't even place in the class that I ran the last week. I'm just saying. He wasn't even on the roster. I'm just kidding.
At PNB or what?
No, my local club race.
Oh.
He'd have blown my doors off at the local club race.
Yeah.
I'm so mad. You want to know what happened at the last score round? You want to see my laps? Goodness gracious. I'm so upset about that. I started the race in second place. I took the lead on the first lap, and I led every lap of the A main up to the last lap.
That's what happens when you get greedy.
I didn't, though. I didn't.
You got greedy.
I really didn't. So what happened? I made a couple bobbles here and there, and I wasn't getting greedy. I was just honestly like, I have a lead, and I had a 4 to 6 seconds on second place. I was doing really well, and I was like, okay, just settle in, don't mess up. you're gonna run into lap traffic. Just get behind them. Maybe they get nervous, they mess up, I'm yelling at people on the stand like, the pink car behind you is the race leader. Get out of the way. He's coming after me. Like, the yellow car is going to get me. Like, just get out of my way, please. There was this guy in a green car. I swear, I'll just say this right now. The entire field was a lap down other than me and Damon. The entire field was a lap down. Okay. After fourth place, there were 2 laps down. So there was no freaking chance. There was nobody really racing other than me and Damon for this free. And I'm like hugged up behind this guy in a green car. And I'm like, I'm losing time. And every spot that I'm like, I'm going to take him on the inside, or I'm going to, force the issue here. I was really trying not to force the issue too much because I'm still kind of inexperienced. If I force the issue, I'm going to make a mistake and I'm really going to screw myself over because I don't have like a whole like huge lead on second place. So I'm just hugged up behind him, wait for him to make a mistake. And the guy's like racing me around the track. I'm like, dude in the green car, I'm the leader. Get out of the way. And then I jumped over one of the doubles and I landed too far to the inside, ended up in some dust. And when I hit the brake, it just slid like nothing I could do, slid just straight into the pipe. And I was like, I have no reverse. Just Marshall.
It's over.
And then Damon goes, whoop, and I take off and we go one more lap. And I was like, he's like 2 seconds ahead of me. I was like, I can't chase down this 2-second lead that he has on me. And this is before I even got like really good settings on my car, which I probably could have done. Like, I got him next time. Damon ain't got a chance the next race, but this time I could not run him down. And yeah, I had to settle for the second place. That was so frustrating. Like, everybody, they were like, man, you put on a good race. But that last lap, you just tanked it. I was like, God dang it.
You weren't the only one. We had what?
Man.
60 entries and 120. I think we had 60 entries. Like
or do life in jail. That's literally all Australia is for doing burnouts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what they're known for. What else do you have other than all the animals that want to kill you?
Yeah.
Actually, don't want to kill you.
We did have a lot of entries in that. I think we had up to a C main in Sportsman. And I want to say one of the qualifying rounds I didn't do too hot on. So I was like, man, I really hope I don't land in this B main. But making like that.
You were
that
fourth
race
in the A, right?
Huh?
You were fourth in the A, right?
Fourth in what A main?
Weren't you fourth in the A main on the Sportsman at Colonial?
At Colonel's Closet? No.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Where would you
I
start
was
at?
like
6th?
10th. I was like 10th.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I had a
Because you bumped, didn't you?
rough time. Yeah. Me and Blake bumped from the B main at the Colonel's Classic. Yeah, that was. I told you I had a rough time at Colonel's Classic because the track condition was just so weird for what we're used to, and I just had not gotten
turn 1.
Yeah, you said it was like high.
Yeah, there was a huge pile up in turn 1 in the B main. And there was a huge pile up in turn 1 in the A main. I remember that. There was a huge pile up in the turn 1 in the A main.
We had that big old divot. We had that big old divot.
I remember that. And I had gotten that was Man, I felt good about the first 3 laps. After that, I didn't feel so hot. But the first 3 laps, I think I made it to lap 3. I was in like second place. I went from like 10th to second. And I was like, dang, yeah, let's go. Let's go. I'm getting on the podium today. Like, there's a bunch of fast guys out here. I'm getting on the podium. And I was just not comfortable in the settings in the car yet. I was still struggling with some of the settings in the car. And the track condition was you needed to be more comfortable with the settings of the car to be able to kind of drift around the turns because it was just loose. It was just a loose track at the time, and it was really slidey. So if you weren't comfortable with the car, you weren't really driving well, and I looped out maybe once or twice, and I ended up finishing that race in like 7th to 10th, somewhere around there. It wasn't a great outing for me. I wasn't really thrilled about it. But now, after that race, I got really irritated, and Kyle was like, you're not even going to look the car. You stand up here on the driver's stand. I'm going to go change your car, come back, and you're going to drive it. I went and drove it, and I was like, it feels better. I'm still poopy. Like, I'm still not too thrilled about how I did. But I feel like I can actually drive the car. And then the next time I went out, I'm doing flying hot laps. The day that we actually brought the timing and scoring system out to do like a practice, I ran a 25.
Did you?
I hit a hot lap of like a 25.8 on that, where consistent laps for AJ, who won the expert A main, was 26.
Yep.
And my consistent lap was 27.
We had a good groove that day, though.
We had a really great groove that day. But I was feeling confident in the car. And even if we did, like, it got dusty. It got really dusty sandy because it was so dry. We needed wet right now, honestly, a little bit. But it was dusty and dry. Like, even when I got into those really dusty sections, I still felt in control of the car. If it slid a little bit, I still felt in control of the car.
Yep.
You know, and then we go out there for another practice section, and I totally blow a servo, and I have to go buy a new one.
Gotta get that MKS servo.
I got a Nitro Pro N500 servo, I believe.
That's good enough. I'd say that's good enough.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's pretty good. Also, Rory, I set up his pool table. It's not my pool table.
Why is everyone so scared of wildlife? Because certain forms of wildlife will kill you.
He's talking about specifically Australia.
Australia, I'm not scared of the wildlife in Australia. I respect it enough to know that it will kill me if I don't give it space. Just saying.
Just give it space. You're fine.
Just give it space. Give
You
it
can't even
about,
run to the water to get away.
3 nautical miles of space. That's about how much I'll get. Nautical miles, not road miles. There's a difference. Nautical miles are longer.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Nautical miles are pretty much just like straight line. I fear the ocean. Damn right you should.
I respect the ocean and I fear the ocean.
Now, listen. On a boat, sure. By myself, like, hey, boat's going down, you're swimming in the ocean. One, that is freezing cold water. You will freeze before you die. So you will freeze to death. You freeze to death before you drown. Freaking painful. So pass. I'm good. I don't fear it. Like, I'm not one of those people like, oh, I'm never gonna go on a cruise because the ocean is scary. No, I'll probably go on a cruise, but I would definitely be like, well, this motherfucker goes down, like, kill me before I hit the water, because I don't want to go through the excruciating pain of freezing to death out here. But that's just me.
I think that's fair. You're so close to having a semi-complete buggy.
Semi-complete buggy. We just need electronics. Other than the servo, because you were like,
It'll be a slider.
Well, the instructions require the servo.
Really?
Yes.
I wonder if it's a structural integrity thing.
Possibly.
I had a whale almost flip over the 14-foot aluminum lund I was in. Yeah?
What kind of
all
whale?
those
Was
like whale watchers and stuff like. No, I'm willing to bet humpback, but I could be wrong. Let me see. Show me humpback.
Show me killer whale, because those things.
Oh, no, over here, staring.
The bullies.
Is a humpback whale?
They are the bullies.
Nick, we are waiting for your response. What kind of whale was it?
What kind of whale was it?
You know, it would be crazy if it was a beluga.
If it was a what if it was a whale shark and we just got trolled?
Oh, yeah, whale shark. Yeah, whale shark just came up here, rolled me over, scared the crap out of me. I was like, the hell with that. No, I would imagine if it was like a killer whale, it would probably be really freaking scary because you're like, they're going to eat me.
Well,
I watched that documentary on Netflix. It was in the Atlantic. Okay, thank you. It's in the Atlantic. There are killer whales in the Atlantic. There are sperm whales in the Atlantic. There are humpback whales. All right, listen. We're not playing 10 Guesses Who. Just tell me.
Big and Black. Big and Black is on the track.
Black with gills under the jaw.
Gills under the jaw.
Whales
Gills.
don't have gills.
Gills. So it was a whale shark.
Yeah, I was about to say it would, but whale sharks are blue.
Or a humpback.
Whale sharks are blue. Humpback whales don't have gills.
I can beat you all. I had
Because-
half tame 1-inch spider in the bathroom for almost 2 years. Fed it flies and other creatures.
That was the most random comment I've ever seen.
That sounds like something I would do, honestly. Because I kind of like spiders, honestly.
I'm sorry. Nick has thrown me through a loop. Big, black, and gills under the jaw. I'm sorry. I don't think it was black. It had gills. Whales have lungs and
Whales have
blowholes.
lungs. Yep.
Sharks have gills.
Sharks do have gills.
Sharks have gills. And they're kind of like behind the jaw. Hey, you saw what you saw, dude. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
There be monsters in these parts.
Yeah, I was like, there's a big ass fish in there. It was gonna eat me. Hey, it's all good. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Let me see if I think we have one subject that I did not hit. And here we go. Get everyone on the same rule set in the U.S.
There is no way in hell that's going to happen.
No way in hell it would ever
He said
happen.
humpback.
Did he say humpback?
He said humpback.
After Googling, it's a humpback, but the humpback does not have gills. What you saw under the jaw were like the ripple that they just happen to have in like their skin. I don't know what it is. You know, nature's design, whatever. But that big blowhole on the top, they have lungs because they breathe air like we do, and they just can hold their breath a lot longer. And I didn't want to write that in a note. Get everybody on the same rule set. How do we feel about that, though? Like, would you want to see that happen?
Would I want to see that happen? Yes. Is it going to happen? No, because there are people in the United States who are so stubborn. They'd be like, "I'm
Create an
never-
open class. Turn the mic off. That create an open class. Like, okay. Oh man, he's gone. He's gone. I'm taking over. I'm just kidding. No, create an open class. So yeah, you got the rule set and everything, and then now you have an open class. There are no rules. You can play whatever fucking game you want to play.
I mean, part of me is like, yeah, go for it. But also, it's like it's just another class to.
Yeah.
survival is more.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. But that's where you have like your mod classes and stuff like that. 2-wheel drive mod buggy, 2-wheel drive stock buggy, and just get everybody to play by the same rules. Only thing is that I think when it comes into the 8th scale RC scene, if you start telling us that, hey, you all have to run 1900 kV motors,
That's
you
not gonna
all have to run this. I think you could. Honestly, I think it would be a growing pain, right? I think initially, if somebody goes, bam, this is the rule now, you have to adhere to it or you can't race, I think people would be like, you're mean,
Mhm.
but I'll do it.
I think, they can.
I mean, let's be completely honest. It would be the growing pain would be the hardest. And you're going to have, let me just say, you're going to have your whiners that are not going to be super thrilled with the change. And then you're going to have the people that are like, this feels like stock car racing where the best driver wins out. This is good for the sport.
With that being said, there is a lot of issues with stock racing at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Because the way that stock racing is, a lot of people see it's not 100% necessary, but people think it is. And that's the problem, that you need to spend hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on hop-ups on your buggy for you to be competitive.
Yeah, that's not necessary at all.
It's not necessary at all, but people think it is.
Because we as... I wouldn't say we as racers have like not educated people on that, but that's what they see in pro class, right? Like,
to an extent.
That's the thing, is that everybody's watching pro class, and we push pro class, but we're not showing what all the regular Joe guys are doing. And we're like, hey guys, come out, race with us. And all they see is pro class, this, that, the third, everything else, advertisements for this engine, that motor, all that other stuff. But they don't see, like, okay, here's your local club, and here's a guy that's going to sit here and walk you through what you need, what you should do, what would be the best thing for you, and other stuff like that. They just go, I went and I bought my kit and I modeled it after the pro class. Well, isn't the best driver supposed to run? Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. That's the case. And that's why I said, like, if you have everybody on the same rule set and that there are rules that have to be adhered to, like motor sizes and spec tires. Right. That was going to be the next tire. Do we run spec tires?
Yes.
How would that affect? Hear me out. Devil's advocate here. We run a spec tire class. That means everybody's running the same tire compound and tread pattern, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. For that race, there's a monopoly on the tire. Wonder if it's a big race.
Limit the amount of tires you can buy.
You limit the amount of tires you can buy, that's fine, but it's a big race. They have a monopoly on that race. I mean, what if you end up having several races that were monopolized by one tire manufacturer, and now the other tire manufacturers aren't making money because they're not getting run as the spec tire class? Taking away a little of the competition between these tire manufacturers to give us better prices.
Yes, but at the end of the day,
give and take on that one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. Let me just throw wrenches in your plans. I'm listening though. End of the day,
buy like hella amounts of tires. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Well, people will buy hella amounts of tires regardless of what happens. I mean, you had people buying literally like dozens of tires at the Worlds because there's no limit on it. You have people at North Georgia Shootout buying up all the reflexes and teasers just so they can, have a chance of doing better. Limiting the amount of tires you can have, and then limiting which tires you can actually use will level the playing field a lot more. Perhaps you could have a spec tire for each brand, but that's a spitball, but
I'm just saying though, like if we do it, if there is a spec tire class on larger races, you run into monopolizing that race on those tires, and then you would, for those big races, there's less competition for the selling of tires. Oh goodness, cover that up, Jeff. I love you to death, Jeff. Dude, we're on YouTube.
we're on YouTube. Can't have that.
Can't have that. 4 sets of tires a day. You wanna see something? All right, get ready, YouTube. Get ready. This is what's going with me to the Psycho Nitro Blast, and I'm probably not going to use half of them.
What if you didn't have to travel with all those tires and they just had one control tire there?
That'd be great. That'd be great. But me, devil's advocate on this one. And the only reason I'm just throwing like the other side of the conversation here. I still want there to be multiple tire manufacturers that are still competing for our business. I want that. And yes, I'm not going to say that the same tire manufacturer is going to be the spec tire for every event. It's probably not going to happen. But I kind of like, that being part of it. I like spec tire being something that can be an equalizer, right? That can be something that equalizes the playing field. I also like being able to choose my tire.
That is true. I find that fair.
What we got? We got James Defenders. Oh yeah, I've got a conglomerate. I ended up buying 2 trash bags full of tires from a local out here for like $60.
You good, Jeffrey?
Yeah,
Better. Are you decent now?
that was my son. He was showing me pictures that he's been drawing.
It's all good. It's all good. I was just kind of like, hey, there are people on YouTube, right?
There's a few out there.
You're just kind of advertising your kid out there. J Concept Stalkers, those are going. Yellow wheels, they're faster. Scientifically proven.
Yeah.
We got the good old J Concepts Detox, just in case we got some nice hard pack. Oh, freaking Cade's favorite tire. We got the J Concepts Teasers. These actually have some decent tread left, but they're a one-off tire. Yeah, they'll last like one run. They're a green compound.
Yeah.
I got maybe one practice or one heat with them. We got some Pro Line Invaders that feel like really squishy. I don't know how I feel about the squishiness of these, but it's a Pro Line Invaders. These are the Defenders. Another set. I got a second set of teasers, but I think these are greens too. Another one-off set. Shout out to Mark Morrow, 40+ driver for J Concepts. Set me up with a bunch of tires before I left SIC. He was a really nice guy. We got the green compound Relapse. J Concept Relapse.
Those are very good tires.
Oh, dude, there's some good tires. Relapses, especially out here on the local track. Relapses, you're flying around. Pro Circuit Addictives. Got a nice little tread pattern on there in case we got some moisture in the track. We end up having some thick loam we got to get through. Got the Jetco block ends. just in case things get really crazy. We got a super soft compound on that though.
So you're saying mediums?
Yeah, medium tire. Sure. I was like, it's hot enough. This will be fine. I don't think I'm gonna run into these, but I think I got J Concepts ellipse. What else we got? We got some recons in there somewhere. We got some tires, and then I think I was set. I just got a bunch of tire sticks 3D printed. That's great. Yeah, here's the tire box. Ooh. I will say this. The Jetco Red Devils.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good tire. It's a pretty good tire. I will say I wish the concept was, the compound was softer, but you sauce them up a little bit. Try to get them to break down that compound. That Red Devil gets you around there pretty quick. Oh, what are these? These are really good too. I'm trying to look at it. Are these the Invaders? No.
Oh, not those.
We got Proline Side Lock.
Slide locks. Those are
Slide
basically very similar to the Ogo. Oh, I guess lots of tires are slide lock ripoffs, but just like everything is a whole shot ripoff.
Some tire sticks would really help out. Really help out who? You, Nick? You want a tire stick? Here you go. Tire stick.
Tire stick.
You can have that one. I have one that's lighter than all the other ones because he when he was doing he was like, I'm gonna do the 100% fill, but I was supposed to run it at like 15%. I got some AKA tires here that are like straight up like motocross tires.
Yep.
I don't know why I'm taking them, except that the wheels and rims are pretty much untouched.
Yeah.
But I got tires, and the funny thing is I might use the teasers, the relapses, and all the other tires may not even get used. And then I'm probably still gonna go up to the J Concepts team and be like, "What's the team running? Okay, can I buy a set of those?" And I got some tires, wheels. I'll mount them on. Those look like the addictive that I have. What you got there?
Promotion.
Promotion. Oh yeah, the promotion tires.
How do you feel about promotion?
They're pretty good.
They're pretty good. I can't really complain about them. I'll say out of the tires,
They're trying to
go ahead.
They're trying to burst into the scene, really, but I think Dialed hasn't in terms of publicity.
Dialed is huge right
What
now.
is up with the Cobra wheel?
You mean
Let's talk about that.
the one with the open
All the
spoke?
holes in it. Why are we putting holes in the wheel?
More flex. More flex, more grip. And that's about as far as I think it goes.
That's too.
Trying to think from an engineering standpoint.
I mean, why do full-size cars have spokes in the wheels?
I would say for the flex, but
10.
I got thrown over by my own box. Somebody find me a high downforce wing in hot pink, and I will buy it.
Pretty sure one is on Raceline
I'm bougie.
Designs.
I'm bougie. What is it? Race Time Design?
Raceline Designs. It's in
Race Line Designs. All right, we're looking right now. Oh my gosh, I can't type. Race Line. Race Line Designs. We'll find it. We shall find it on this day.
Where'd it go?
Oh, yep. Ooh.
Found it?
Ooh. Oh.
You
Yeah,
found
I found it. They have a green one too.
Yes, you do.
Mm.
So which one do you want?
Ah. That's a difficult choice. What do you think? Pink or green?
How close is
thinking
the
pink.
green to yours?
What's
Which one
that?
is? Can I look at the body one more time?
So the pink's in the back, but the green's
Okay,
in
so
front.
pink. Pink then.
So I mean, you could go with the pink, but you could be like
How
really
close
out
is it?
there. Huh? What's that?
How close is the color on the green for the
Really
wings?
close. I would say it's really close. I hope it's not one of those like it looks fluorescent green in the picture, and then you get it and it looks darker.
Frog green.
Yeah.
You got to go pink or that your purple.
That's not a bad price for a wing either. Shameless plug. There you go.
Yep, you're welcome.
Does it look like a downforce?
Oh, they have two different wings. One
Yep.
is the downforce wing, and the other one is your standard wing. And your standard wing comes in. Oh wait, no. Oh, that is intriguing. So what they have listed as their high downforce wing looks like an HB wing, and then their other wing looks like your standard high downforce wing. So I don't know. But race line design, and they're also selling the VP Pro tires.
Mm-hmm.
VP Pro, I feel like
They're good summer tires.
they're good summer tires. I was about to say the same thing. I feel like they're good summer tires, but I felt them. I don't feel like they're good in the cold. I would be reserved in changing from J Concepts tires in the cold.
Yeah.
They just have really good rubber. I don't know much about Hot Race. I kind of want to check them out.
They're apparently very good.
That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing good things about Hot Race, and what else am I hearing good things about? Proline kind of fell off from what I heard.
Yeah. AKA is still good. It's just no one runs them except for Lutz.
Yeah, I was about to say Lutz is the only one that's still on the AKA tires. Okay,
And
Nick relapse are popular out rest. Yep, some tire sticks are really happy. I haven't had a tire that I don't like. They all just serve a different purpose. They do. They really do. I have had a tire that I don't like.
Ooh, what's that?
Shoot. It's not a Hot Race. Darn it. I can't think of him. That's how much I didn't like it.
You blocked
I
it out
didn't
of your
even
mind.
remember the name. I completely blocked it out of my mind. But yeah, it was definitely one of those where I was just kind of like, I don't like this tire. It had like some kind of super mini. Let me see.
Yeah, it's mechanical key.
Raw speed.
Raw speed? You don't like raw speed?
I did not like the super mini. I didn't like the raw speed super mini. It's not a tire for me. Now for stadium truck, it might be pretty good. But for my 180 scale buggy, it wasn't what I wanted. It wasn't what I wanted out of a tire. I want to try out Hot Race. I think they'd be great. I want to try the dialed RC just because I want to see what the hype is about. You know, but at the same time, you know, ProMotion, pretty good tire. Like they're all really good tires. Companies out there. What's that?
TZO.
I never ran a TZO.
A couple people.
The only TZO I touched felt like a Jetco tire. And
They
immediately turned me off of it.
The one thing I don't like about TZO is how they're like, because they have like different different clay compounds, but they list them as like ultra supreme mega clay tires. I'm like, what does that mean?
Yeah. I had seen that with some brand the other day, and I was like, what?
Oh,
I think it was the dialed RC. So when you go into dialed RC, they'll be like super ultra soft clay. Like,
what does it
What?
mean?
what are we talking about? And it's, I don't know. I just like, I'll stick with the tires I have in that box for now until they're gone. And I'll probably gutlessly flip-flop between ProMotion and J Concepts tires. Just because that's the easiest thing for me to get my hands on. I've got a ProMotion supplier that's literally at my back door, and then I have, when I go to the big races, J Concepts team's usually there. So I just go up to the trailer and be like, "Hey, can I get a set of them real quick?"
Some would say J Concept has the monopoly over big races right now.
They're there.
Exactly.
They're there.
They're there. And that's what all the manufacturers need to understand. They're there.
Make yourself available.
They're there, and they're like, "Hey, you want some tires? Here you go."
Give them a shot.
Team Associated. We've got a B4.1E. Check out our new kit. You want one?
Yes, you
right
do.
here. Here you go.
Bert said, yes, he does.
You buy it right there.
I don't even have to drive it. I just want it.
J-Con needs to make more Smoothie 2s. Are they out of stock?
Yes, they're out of stock because so many people are buying them.
It's a trend across all RC manufacturing right now that I've seen. Everybody's out of stock on everything because they're not really keeping up with production. And I don't know if it's because they're protecting their bottom line by not overproducing and producing more than they're going to sell or what. But I go and look for parts online and they're out of stock a lot. A lot of the tire companies too.
Yeah.
I think for some of the tire situations, especially with it coming up on summer, we're coming up on summer. We're coming up on the peak of RC racing season. I think everyone's buying out the tires, preparing for the peak of RC racing season.
Yeah.
For sure.
I think that's why we're experiencing right now the lack of tires in the stores. I can hardly find rib tires too.
I can find some rib tires.
Okay, educate me. What are we talking about?
Hey, man.
Mayman makes tires? What?
No, well, rib tires are outdoor tires.
Outdoor.
Oh, okay.
There are two reasons for that. One, nobody really runs 10 scale outdoors as much anymore, and if they do, they're probably going to run hole shots in the front.
Yep. Oh, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm slow.
Yeah.
On the uptake sometimes. But I know what you're talking about now. I got you.
So close to putting a battery in this thing.
I mean, why would you put rib tires on the front of your two-wheel drive when you can put a relapse on the front?
Because
I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, those.
You can put a relapse on the front. It's real on me. Hardly. Yeah. I understand. We see a lot of hole shots.
Yeah.
Especially on 10 scale.
A lot of hole shots.
Rehab.
Why? I don't know. A lot of hole shots, a lot of rehabs.
Because they work.
You're just good tires. You know what I want to know?
Go for it.
Tire sauce. Why is it so crucial, even in outdoor racing?
It really shouldn't be because, well, for lack
Dang,
of
dude, goosebumps and flip outs. Those are some crazy ass tires.
those are extra Miami tires.
I was about to say
But-
those are extra tires for sure. Anyway,
But yeah.
so you were saying
But yeah, God, I don't know that train of thought.
tire sauce is important.
Yeah, they shouldn't be because it's really toxic, like really, really bad for you. Basically, diesel.
Yeah.
But we use it anyway because it opens up the pores and sort of half destroys the tires.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get this on here.
I was told use liquid wrench.
Liquid wrench is technically better, but yeah, yeah.
I think the team is going to end up buying some FDJ. Good old
Yeah.
gold or red dot.
Yeah.
Sauce them
I
up.
think the tire sauce comes in on the carpet, especially in spec class.
It comes in on carpet.
Yeah, for spec class.
You sauce a carpet tire?
You're not supposed to start sauce on carpet unless you're running slicks.
I was about
Well,
to say,
yeah,
please, for
true,
the love
but
of God,
you're-
tell me you are not saucing a pin tire on carpet. That
Oh no.
would ruin the carpet.
Yeah. It'd be a concrete track then, huh?
I mean, depending. They gum up under 60 Fahrenheit, though.
Some eco-friendly tire sauce, which is better. Which is honestly what I would go for, because that stuff gives me a migraine.
That's what Harris runs, isn't it?
Yep. That stuff gives you a migraine.
No.
It gives me a migraine at least.
I don't know. I like the fact that when you sauce a tire, it kind of releases the dirt a little bit better, and it doesn't get your tires all caked up.
That's true.
That was kind of nice. The first time I'd ever run tire sauce was at SIC because it was so darn cold that even the green compound was not soft enough to get decent grip. We had to sauce the green tires
Oh dear.
on on an indoor like loamy dirt track, saucing tires just to get them soft enough to give some good grip out there. We did. It was the first time I had the experience with the dirt bike too, and let me tell you, I like the J-Con dirt bike. That was really nice. And then I ran the relapse, and I was like, wow, this is amazing. And that's when I was like, I really like J-Concept tires. But I had run the Jetcos before that, and they were just never soft enough, especially like in the cold months. They were just never soft enough to get decent grip. But there's that.
Look at that. We almost got a buggy. The battery is in.
Now, will it come back out?
Yes.
I'll take it out when I have to.
I have to.
That's nice. See, okay, that is nice. The club kit that I have, there are nuts. So like the post, and it goes on, and then you put the freaking nuts on there to secure it. So you gotta unscrew the nuts to take the battery all the way out. It's like, man,
Yeah.
better way to engineer that.
Well, they did with the B7.
I don't have a B7 right now, Roach.
Well, you better get one soon. Better take out your credit card.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. I have to say this. In the realm of classes that would be more beneficial to own, the two-wheel drive would probably be more beneficial to own.
Probably, yeah.
In the realm of classes I really want to race, give me that short course track.
That's fair. It's all about
I'm having fun with my 8th scale buggy, and I'm going to be able to run 8th scale all the time when I'm at Phil Hurd. I really want to be a part of the 10th scale championship series, so I'll probably end up running my club car and doing awful in that. but I'll still be there. I'm not going to put too much weight into that. I'm not going to be as disappointed as if I was to finish poorly in my 8th scale buggy, because I got to get that plate. I got to get that plate so I can bump up to the expert class and then get my doors blown off in the expert class and be pushed to be even better than I am right now.
Exactly.
Good night, X-Tech.
Good night, X-Tech. Get some sleep. Look at that.
Oh, it's only 10:15 over here.
Yeah.
Keep waiting till the update. All right, Nick, what update are you talking about?
B7.1.
Oh, yeah. That one's coming next year for sure.
Yeah, no doubt.
You're going to be like, so we've made a few changes. It's kind of like between the 4 and the 4.1. 4.
Whoopsie. We made some mistakes. We made a
4. I have the 4. And it could feel a little bit better. It took a minute for me to get to a setup that I really feel comfortable with as far as like a baseline.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still hard to really get the lap times down, I would say. And a part of it is I'm still a new driver, and I know that. But I also know that some of the issues that I'm experiencing are
Skill issues.
Skill issues. Yeah. Absolutely. No, some of the issues I'm experiencing with like the rear end stepping out when I'm not wanting it to, when I feel like I'm giving it, the adequate amount of power to be exiting the turn, or
it's still
the same amount of power somebody else is getting out of it, but they're sticking and I'm sliding. That was remedied a little bit with the 4.1 update, and that's why I'm kind of like, let me get that 4.1.
Almost got the motor in.
Hey, well, you're not looking at the camera. You're not on the camera. You're down.
We almost got the motor in.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, get that motor in there. Get it in there.
Stop.
Hey, I don't know what happened. Stop. I kind of blacked out there for a second. I'm very happy with the B74.2D. I didn't think they needed a new release.
I think they did it just because, they can.
I also think anniversary edition buggies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What's up, Rockin' Coop? Don't know who you are, but it's
Hello, it's Coop. He's on the NNRC Discord server.
Oh, what's going on, Coop? Hey,
and he really likes HB, so don't. Oh, I'm not gonna go.
HB. You don't want to unwrap that one?
Not this time.
How do not this? You don't want that to be one of the notes that I pulled out. How do we feel about the direction that HB is going? We need to pull up and get back on the horse. I think HB buggies were great, and I hope that they amend whatever they have. Whatever
I hope they figure out what's going on with them.
I do. I hear issues. I hear people disappointed as far as kits and parts and stuff like that. So I hope they amend whatever issues they got going on.
They probably will.
We're better now.
All right, kind of a heart attack. Yeah, that makes. Yeah. Is that metaphorical or literal?
It sounds metaphorical, like they freaked out when shit started going awry. Excuse me, when stuff started going awry.
Yeah, we're far enough in the stream where we can curse because it's not in the first 30 seconds. That's an actual rule.
I am here to add to the illusion of high production value.
Exactly. That's how it works.
Oh, it's literal. He was. Oh, goodness gracious! I feel like a a-hole now. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's
I
yeah.
apologize to the owner of HP Racing. I hope you recover. That is rather unfortunate.
Yeah.
We don't wish bad on nobody.
I really don't. I really don't.
There you go. Good they give you some double-sided sticky tape. Take my little X-Acto knife.
Has anybody tried the Reds electric motors yet?
I have not yet.
Kyle has a Reds electric motor, but he's had that for like a year now. He likes it. 2100 kV motor. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I looked at the one that was on Drew's truck, and it's got some tight magnets. They are strong.
Yep. I mean, fresh motor will do that though.
It will do that. Yes.
Yeah, but you can take a brand new Tekin and you can spin them easy. Well, of course, they last forever though.
Tekin was bought out though.
Tekin was bought out.
That's the thing is
That would be a rookie
I think
question.
after their buyout, Tekin's
Did they get buyout before?
eye for quality was lessened a little bit. As far as
were they bought out by?
I think they were bought out by Horizon.
Were they bought out by Horizon?
I don't remember
That
who bought
would
them
make a
out.
lot of sense because they just bought Trinity.
Oh, that's who. Yeah, Trinity bought out by Horizon.
Or got bought by Horizon.
Maybe Tekin wasn't bought out. Maybe I was thinking of Trinity this whole time. In that case, I'm inaccurate.
That's why I said you have to refer to Roach, because I was not sure about the Tekin getting bought out.
Yeah, it may not be.
I'm not sure Tekin got bought out. I'm pretty
I'm probably wrong, and I'm thinking about the Trinity buyout.
And I was thinking Trinity got bought out by Exalt, but you're probably right about Horizon.
No, Trinity got bought out by Horizon. That's actually the entire reason why Exalt exists.
What's that?
That's actually the entire reason why Exalt exists.
Yes, because I know this one. I actually know this one. The Trinity team manager at the time, when the buyout was happening, jumped ship and created Exalt.
Yes.
And that's why Exalt is what it is today, is because the Trinity team manager made it that way.
Yep. And now they're...
I knew that!
They're pretty big.
From the guy that didn't know shiz. I knew that. Not a fan of the Tekin 10th motor. Not a lot of torque. Would do better on a road car.
That's where that's where I used to run Tekin. They tend to do a lot better on road than they do off road and in A scale. One thing that a lot of people will do,
I think the Tekin ESC would be pretty good, but apparently it can't take a hit like the other ones can.
Yeah,
according to Patrick Rossiter Jr. That's all I'm saying. He was like,
right.
"Hey, you run a Tekin, but you want to get some little padding on there because
he's right.
Can't take a hit as well." Like I said, I'm just.
He is correct.
Putting it out there.
Correct. That's why a lot
Hobby
of
Wing motor ESC combo, perfect for the beginner, and it's gonna get you on the podium. Man, it's gonna get you on the podium every time.
Just make sure you send your motor to Matthew Gonzalez. Then we'll turn your G4 motor into a G4R.
There you go. I definitely. I'm just gonna rock it the way it is right now. I haven't messed with the timing at all. I could probably. Oh, excuse me. I could probably turn the timing down a little bit. But
on your 8 scale or
on the 8 scale.
On the 8 scale, okay.
Yeah, what I'm running right. I think I have a V10. 7.5. Yeah, I do. I have a Hobby Wing 7.5 V10 motor in the 2-wheel drive. 2-wheel drive mod buggy, along with the Just Stock XR10 ESC that cracked the housing in half on. I glued it back together. Still works. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. Just hopefully it doesn't catch fire. I'm kidding. It probably won't. I haven't had an issue out of any of my hobby wing electronics.
I did once, but it was like the terminals coming out, so it wasn't really their fault. It was my fault.
When did you start running RevTech batteries?
RevTech batteries? These?
Yeah.
This isn't RevTech.
The ones you sent me are RevTech.
Oh, yeah. That was my...
Oh, yeah.
Those are my 2-wheel drive, or not my 2-wheel drive, my 10 scale pack.
Yeah.
I cut out for a second, I'm sorry. Those are
No,
my
you're good.
10 scale packs that I ran for stock.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I ran them in my e-buggy, and I'm like, these are pretty good.
Oh, that's
So I
why
just used
they
those.
were a little puffy.
Did they get puffy?
Just a little bit.
Oh, dear. I
They've been
guess-
fine. Those are my practice packs now.
I guess they were getting towards their prime, or past their prime.
I mean, I'm not the nicest to my Nitro Pro battery packs, so they have a little puff going on, but they're totally fine.
Okay.
Um,
You storage charge and all that good stuff?
I do when I need to.
You always got a storage charge. Always
Yeah.
got a storage charge. That's at least that's what I do.
I just charge them up so that they'll be ready tomorrow.
That's fine.
Yeah. And then I'll probably, if I do any runs tomorrow, I'll probably put them on storage charge. Calibrate what? Calibrate the battery?
I've been having good luck with
Been having good oh, okay.
hard to see
LEDs are-
colorblind for I'm being colorblind for colorblind for binding. There we go.
Huh.
So he's colorblind, yeah.
Reedy motors and ESCs. Yeah. I just haven't dropped money on Reedy stuff. Really? I don't know.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're good. There's a lot of 10 scale stuff, and most of the stuff I've been racing is 8th scale. So that's why I've been. I looked at Team Exalt 8th scale motor, and I almost bought that one instead of another hobby wing. But the price tag was a little
bit hefty.
little hefty.
A little bit hefty,
A
yeah.
little hefty. I was like, listen, I'm bougie, and I'll drop some money on some stuff, but I was like, I just can't do it right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to though. R1 works after having 2 hobby wing motors burn up. Okay, I witnessed an R1 works pro driver ESC literally just catch fire out of nowhere. And that's when I was like, probably not going to buy R1 works for 8th scale at least. 10 scale, they're probably really good. I've heard a lot of great things about them in 10 scale, but 8 scale, I'm probably not going to do that. Me personally. Anybody else? You do what you, man. Like, you do whatever you want to do. I mean, anybody's electronics can go up in flames at any time.
Yeah.
That's just the nature of the game. The game we play.
The toy cars we play with.
Yeah, the toy cars we play with.
They can always go up and
go
smoke.
awry in a moment's notice. But we do our best to try to avoid that.
Yeah.
Let's see how this wiring job goes. Are you going to solder in front of us?
Well,
No, I'm not going to let
No,
you
not
watch
today.
me. He's like, I'm not going to let all y'all watch me solder right now. Are you kidding me?
no, I can't solder for shit. I can't solder for shit. But that does look much nicer. It looks like a complete buggy.
Ah, it does. That's a good looking buggy, man.
There we go.
I don't think my solder is too bad. Let's see here. Sensor wire out of the way.
Yep. It looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I'd say that looks pretty damn good.
I hope so. I work on aircraft for a living.
Yeah.
I gotta solder wires in aircraft for a living. I should be decent at it. Why did you go with a Schumacher? Why did you go with a Schumacher?
Because someone gave me a body for a Schumacher, and I'm like, well, I'm kind of railroaded into this now.
I have no choice but to get the rest of the chassis to go with it.
Yes. That's how it works.
That is how it works. It's so sad. That is how it works, though. If somebody were to like gift me a techno short course body, or a raffle win for a short course, I'd be like, well, I gotta buy a techno for this, man. I gotta get all the stuff and get it going.
That's how it works. That's what happens.
That's exactly what I would do. Like,
hey, Philip, how are you doing?
Philip Power. Yo, this is so cool. Currently getting in the RC racing world. Welcome.
Welcome to the fun zone.
Absolutely. We're in here to just have fun playing with toy cars. Grown men.
Grown men
playing with toy cars. This is what you got to break it down to. Some people get like so wrapped up in freaking racing and they're like, how competitive. It's like, dude, we're all grown men playing with toy cars.
Yeah.
Let's have some fun. And that's what next weekend is going to be all about, man.
Yep.
We're grown men playing with toy cars. Let's have some fun. And I hope to God I make it an A main this time. I want to make the A main this time. Oh, I think I can do it. I think I can do it.
Then do it. I'll be watching.
Oh, trust me. I'm gonna give it the old college try. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. I wish you were coming out with us. I will be looking forward to us getting to hang out at the North Georgia shootout.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna be running the Gamma?
More than likely, yeah. If it doesn't break.
Do you have any other 8-scale kits right now?
Nope.
No. So more than likely, yeah, I'm gonna be running the Gamma.
I'm gonna be running the Gamma, and if it breaks, I'm gonna be going to John Blaze. Hey, can I use that demo car of yours?
Who?
John Blaze is the what's his name? He is the team manager for Sparco in North America.
Oh, really?
And he is at Loganville.
I was about to say, where's he based out of? Loganville?
Yes, he is based in Loganville.
I have seen in Greg Dyer has 2 Sparco kits, one assembled, one still in the box. Mm-hmm. And I've been looking at it just going,
I want it.
I just want to try it out. Like that's the thing. You ever look at these kits and you're like, man, I just want to try it out.
That's why I started the whole channel.
I just want to see.
Or one of the reasons why I started the channel.
Well, I want to try out all these buggies and let people see what's going on before they go drop $600 on a buggy kit.
See, I'm the one who's spending the money. Not really, but...
What did you say? Have it Top Gear style and have to drive a Typhon if you break down? Absolutely. I got a buddy that's got a Typhon and will set you up real quick.
Yeah.
We'll just put the transponder on the Typhon and you just got to finish it out from there.
Yeah, where did that spacer go?
If you don't crash, you won't break it.
Exactly. That's how it works.
That's how it works. I will say the most unfortunate things to happen in RC racing is, and I think this might get me. This one might dent me just a little bit. Is sportsman's classes don't have a whole lot of self-preservation as far as racing is concerned.
You cut out for a second.
I said the only thing that's really gonna probably get to me next weekend is that sportsman class doesn't have a lot of self-preservation.
Oh, yeah.
Story time. SIC running in the B main, trying to make up time to get to the front pack leaders. And I'm about to go over their big ski jump double, their big double feature in the race, big jump. About to go over the big jump, and I get a decent run out of the last turn, and I'm like, I'm going to regulate my speed so I get a good downhill to set up for the next turn, right? Anybody that is going to analyze their race like that would do. Other guy runs it wide coming out of the other turn and just really trying to make up time, I guess, or something, but just hammers on the throttle. And as I'm like, I'm getting a decent run up to get on my good downside, get in there, I just see him hammer on the throttle. I was like, God, please,
Here it comes.
please no.
Here it comes.
Please no. I was like, God, please no, don't let this happen to me. Yep, as soon as I get to the top of the lake, ding, hits me. And then I was so upset. I just yell out, dude, why? like on the top of the why? And he knew it because I hear from the other side, my bad. Are you kidding me? So like I like half save it in the air, and I get down and I go to turn and I get hung up on the pipe because he's totally thrown me out of whack in midair. And I was just like, well, here we are. Like, there's no running for the podium now. It's just salvage what you can.
Yeah. Well, at least he apologized.
He goes, no, that's where intermediate and spec tire comes in. Yeah, maybe. No, what helps is when people understand that win race when you run into other driver, because you then break either your car or you get yourself all messed up and turned upside down.
Yeah.
Don't run into the other cars. That's been a big focus on and that's why I like that I have the track so close to me. Literally, I'm 10 minutes away from the track, and I have a membership where I can go access the track at any time. So I get to go practice. And so I take Kyle out there, and me and him, we practice driving right on top of each other. And we're getting better at driving right on top of each other. And I mean, the last practice we had, we were literally for a full lap, just like in, out, over on each other, just barely hitting the brakes to not hit the other one. I mean, just right on it. It was like seeing a close pro battle. Now, granted, it didn't last long, but it was like watching close pro battle racing. I was like, this right here, this is why we do this kind of practice, so that when we run into those situations, we don't do sportsman shit and just totally blow through the back end of somebody and take us both out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I'm trying to win the race, man. Don't take me out like that. Don't blow me out like that. I'm trying to get past turn 1, all right, so I can get through the rest of the 10 minutes.
Whoever said you can't win in the first turn is a liar.
Yeah, you can in sportsman. 100%. You can go from 12th to 1st in sportsman class in the first turn and win that race. But you got to make sure you don't get caught up in the carnage. That happens every time. Every time. And that's why it's so important. It's so important in sportsmen to make TQ so that you can run away from all the crap that's about to happen behind you. And you just hope that guy in second place isn't trying to sell you out right in the first turn.
Oh, that's usually what happens. And that's why I stopped running sportsman.
In sportsman, I got the podium after working from 2 laps down. Listen here. Jeff over here was running novice, running in 4th place for like 8 of the 10 minutes. And then at the end of the race, all 3 get tangled up and flipped over, and Jeff's just like, I'm just going to keep being consistent, and ends up winning the race. It is how it happens.
They say slow is fast.
So it's fast at our level.
It is. Until you're trying to race Dave and Avery, and then fast is fast, and don't screw it up. Don't throw it away in the last minute. I'm definitely looking forward to bumping up. I'll say, depending how I do at SIC, or not SIC, but depending how I do here at PNB, I may, if they have an intermediate class at the North Georgia Shootout, I may enter into the intermediate class instead of the sportsman class. I know it's still my first year of racing, and I kind of want to stay on the lower levels because I feel like where I belong. But at the same time, I feel like with the amount of practice and the amount of racing that I've been doing, I've picked up that skill to move into the higher levels. So I might sign up into the intermediate at North Georgia, depending on how I do it this next one. Spec Tire 8 scales where I have best driver improvement with good drivers compared to sportsmen. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that, not having to worry about the tire choice being correct and having everybody on the same playing field and having to drive on that same playing field, the better driver will win out. As the person who can make the adjustment to either the car or make the adjustment to themselves, they're gonna win. You just got to be good enough to recognize what adjustment needs to be made. You still working on that rear end?
Yeah, I'm about to finish it up, but I think that should be it for tonight because I have to find some stuff I dropped.
It's not a real RC buggy if you're not missing 1 or 2 screws.
Yeah.
I don't have all the screws in my receiver box.
I only have one. I don't have all the screws in my Gamma. Period.
Jeff, if you keep showing off that buggy, I'm gonna steal it.
I gotta change.
I'm gonna take it and show you what a real driver can do with it.
I gotta put shock oil in it.
Oh yeah, that is true. Are you gonna put your 600 in the front and 550 in the rear?
600 in the front, 550 in the rear.
Do you have any other shock options like springs?
Yes.
You have other spring options?
Yes.
Are you running a hard spring or like a medium spring?
10 and a 9.5 for unlimited.
You have a harder in the front than you do in the rear?
Yeah.
Okay. Just like one level up?
Almost a level, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I would experiment with going a softer spring on both the front and rear. Just a little softer than what you have, but that's after you feel out how the changes in shock oils do. Because like I said, the last time I saw you go around, your car looked super tight. And it didn't look like it was reacting much. It wasn't giving that natural roll in the turn at all. So you're looking a little uptight. It needs to relax it a little bit. It might help with the drivability and control of your car. Because every time you went to get on power, you would start sliding out. And that's when you're like, I'm just going to slow down because every time I try to get on power to exit this turn, I'm sliding all over the place. Right?
I will say they are heavy.
What, the springs feel heavy?
No, the car itself's heavy.
That's just 8th scale car.
Go.
I mean, maybe depending in comparison, but
That Associated doesn't weigh as much as this car.
that means that yours should stick to the ground better and not slide out as much.
You're right.
If you allow it to roll just a little bit. Allow it that natural roll.
Yep. Found a part. Put this back in.
Nice. And then reassess after you do your shock coils, reassess your ride height.
And your droop.
Oh yeah, your
Yeah,
droop.
droop.
Your droop is huge. I had to add a lot more droop to
Learn the hard
mine.
way.
Yeah, I learned the hard way too because I was just like all over the back straight, and I was like, "What is going on here? I can't put power on because it's just doing this."
Yeah.
But then add a lot more droop to it, and now it's accelerating properly, which is good. And then we had to. I changed the
Droop is
shock
at
position from the outside to
62.5.
the inside. What's that?
Droop is 62.5.
62.5?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm at 8.
And there we go. That looks vaguely like a buggy.
Yeah, we're just missing a wing, wheels, and a little bit of shorter. We'll be good to go.
Yep, a little bit shorter. We'll be ready to go. All right, gentlemen. It's been fun.
Absolutely.
I really appreciate you sticking around for this long. Especially until from like 6:30 to 10:30. That's what, 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours.
Yeah,
16 minutes?
you're about 4 hours, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey.
It only took me a combined 8 hours to build it. It only took me an hour to make a shock.
It did take you an hour.
An hour to make a shock. It did.
It did. Hey, but you were struggling with figuring out what was causing that additional friction, and you found and resolved the problem.
And you had to drill your own holes.
You did have to drill your own holes in your shock caps. So gotta give you credit where
I
it's
did
due,
have to
man.
drill my own bleed holes. All right, gentlemen. I will see you guys later. And everyone watching, thank you for sticking around. You guys take care, okay?
All right, you have a good night.
You as well.